Hello, everybody, and welcome to Space Saturday, which is um, really late. I was originally planning to do this at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I thought I'll be doing this. Playing Elite. I'm playing Elite all night today. But then, I had some work come up in the morning, and that took some time. And then I had to go shopping, and then I went for a run, and then I had to cook myself. So I originally postponed this for 7 p.m. But then, cooking dinner, I was cooking myself some burgers, and I thought, oh, burgers, how long could that take? And but it was these gourmet burgers, and it took ages. It took ages to make, so that took me longer. But now I'm here, and I'm home alone, so I've got the whole flat for myself, which is why I'm sitting in this room and streaming. But I'll be playing Elite until I drop tonight. So I'll probably just play it longer because I started later. So settle in, get yourself a drink. I've got some lovely Flensburg Pilsner from my pewter tankard. If you do not have a pewter tankard, these are available everywhere. I bought mine off Amazon. It's from a British manufacturer. These been making in some 1780 something. These are amazing. They're great. They're not good for hot drinks because they don't isolate very well, but amazing for beer and cold drinks. Love it. Can wholeheartedly recommend it. So what are we going to do? And I already had a few beers. So I was running, and I kind of powered myself out. I was doing some boxing training yesterday, and I haven't really done that before. So my fingers are now sore. And I underestimated how much that takes out of you. So I went for the normal 14 kilometers. And then on the way back, I was like, shit, I don't think I can make this. And I had to walk for a bit, which hasn't happened in a long time. But I made it back. But then I was like completely... Dad had to go for a shower, and started on the beer without having eaten anything. So I'm a bit tipsy. So this will be interesting. The space shit. We're going to do space shit today. We're going to play some Elite Dangerous. So what I want to do is... I did some community goal stuff like last week, and I felt like, I don't know, I'm not feeling it. And so I did with Jonathan and Halifa. Check them out on Twitch. Halifa is Halifa. Jonathan is, I think, JonathanMH_com. Search for Jonathan MH. You'll find him. Anyway, I was playing with them, and we did this Guardian side thing, which I got really pissed off with. And at the end, I thought it was all fucked, but it turns out I got almost everything. There's just some Guardian drops that I still need. So I kind of have to go back to... I want to go back to that Guardian side and pick up some of those materials. You don't really have to do the whole mission thing again. You just have to shoot some of the things in an SRV and get that. And then get some stuff they drop. So I need those. I want to get those, and then I need some other stuff. So I want to do all that. I don't know how much I can do today. We'll see. But basically, I want to do that so that I can get a Guardian upgraded FSD, because I want to go exploring again. I think that's what I want to do. I want to build out this Python that I have as an explorer vessel. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to put a SRV thing in now so we can go do the Guardian thing, and then I'm gonna upgrade it or outfit it as an exploration vessel. I don't really like it as a combat vessel. Maybe my outfitting is shit, I don't know, but I don't want to do combat right now anyway. So I'm gonna change the name, of course, because Unrelenting Fury, it's not really an exploration ship name, so I'm gonna change the name. Maybe the livery, we'll see. And so we're going to do that, and let's see how far we get. And after that, I need to go to, like, if I get all the Guardian materials, I need to go to another system where there's, like, these other materials that drop that you can pick up and that you need to. And then I can go to a technology broker, and I can presumably, I'll have a I'll have something on a second screen because I need to kind of figure out how this goes, and we'll do it as we go along. So settle in for some space shit tonight. There'll be a lot of space shit. I should probably do this. So I'm currently in the system. Excuse me. Corona. I'm gonna die. It's just, I don't know, probably dehydrated. I'm hydrating with beer. I'm not recommending this, but I'm hardcore. I have to say, boxing training, I'd never really done it, and I had to get myself a punching bag. Is really fun. That was really, really fun. I had no idea how much, like, it makes me really zen. I get these things. I go through life and then I meet other people and they piss me off. And so running is good for that, to get rid of aggression. But like, just boxing is amazing. So I did that for like over an hour last night. I was like, I need to try this punching bag. I was like, and it's an amazing feeling. After that, you feel so great. It's really good. But then, I'm not used. My knuckles are a bit like, I did the rep thing. I'm not really. I probably can't do the rep thing correctly. I had a lot of practice. I practiced it a lot. But you live and learn. And my knuckles actually feel like I did an hour of punching training. So they don't feel bad. It's just a bit of shaving and stuff from the tape. Anyway, let's get back to this game. So I'm at Wolfport in LTT 1935. that name is, when you're in Germany, 1935 is not a good year. That was the year previous to all the shit happening, for all the shit really hitting the fan. But I was doing the community goal. So we need to check in here, I guess, with some. There should be contact. I should be getting some money, actually. I don't know. Who do I need to contact for this crap? Authority? Nope. So who's the guy I need to talk to get my reward for this crap? Where do I have to go? It probably says here in that thing. It's complete. So I'm top 75, so I'll get 10 million. That's not bad. Where do I get my reward? Rewards are now free, Wolfport. That's why I'm. Yeah, right. Okay, so where do I collect this? Where do I do this? Is it at? Oh, it's probably on the mission board thing, right? I haven't done these things in years, as you can probably, or in a while, as you can probably tell. Probably years. No. So this. Did we actually win? So that looks like the Federation won. Let's complete that. Get a nice 10 million credits. That's good. Kind of need some money right now. Let's do some outfitting. Okay, so one thing I need to check before I do this. Just get a second screen up here. I need to go to Inara. So I have this naming, numbering system for all my ships. I need to know which one's taken because we want to rename this ship. Because Unrelenting Fury is not really. We're gonna change this to an exploration ship. So I've decided I'm gonna call this ship the Stargazer, which, if you watch Star Trek, that is the name of Captain Picard's ship that he had before the Enterprise, where he did things. I think he killed. Didn't he, he had it wasn't a first contact situation, but he met a Ferengi vessel and they hadn't really met Ferengis yet. And the Ferengi did something and he kind of was attacked the Ferengi vessel and then killed this Ferengi. And he was, that I think wasn't his name Bok, and then that guy haunted him. That was his son, Bok. So Bok's son was the captain of the Ferengi vessel. and he kind of killed him. Picard kind of killed him, and then that guy, the Ferengi Bok, haunted him forever. I just finished watching TNG, so there's a really late episode where he comes back. There's like a really early episode where he mind controls Picard, and then he comes back later. I've now started watching Deep Space Nine, which is nice. Although I'm obviously on the bit in the beginning where Sisko doesn't have the beard. Okay. This is FAB 55. I think we'll have to keep the reference number. I wanted to name it FAB 47 because Star Trek, but I already have a ship called FAB 47. That's my other exploration ship, the Great Phantom, which is called Roebuck. So let's just keep that. We'll just change it to a exploration ship name. Let me just close this so I can see chat again. So if you're watching this, I hope you're having fun. I hope you're having a good weekend. I'm having a good weekend. The wife is away on some business, and business-related activities, and I might as well just stream. So I have this livery, which is kind of cool. That's like the old. But I need something for like an exploration ship. I mean this is good for a combat vessel, I feel, but I don't know. The Azure thing is kind of cool. That looks kind of good, doesn't it? I kind of like that. I think I keep that. That's good for an exploration vessel. So, decals. We don't want that decal. Could put the Canon decal on, but I'm kind of not affiliated with them officially. Let's just keep the decals off. Ship kits. Do I have any ship kits? No, I don't. Okay. Don't really need them either. Identification. Okay, we need a different nameplate. We need like a expedition kind of like that one's kind of cool. Oh, it's kind of cool as well. I kind of like that. That looks lovely, doesn't it? That's very Star Trek. That's the the movie thing when was that Star Trek 4 or at the end when they're like the third star from the right, and it's like the sun rises around the planet, and then they're like just the Enterprise A takes off once more. It's so lovely, man. I'm getting really into Star Trek again. This is kind of like I got kind of depressed with the whole situation we have, the political situation and things like that. And it's kind of Star Trek is kind of it heals me. And one of the reasons I have a Netflix subscription, and most of the series I watch these days are on Amazon. Okay, the wife watches a lot of shit on Netflix. But for me, it's worth it because Star Trek alone makes it worth it. So I have it because of that. So we have our cactus plant. I think I'm keeping that. I think that's good. I like the look of that. Oh, we need the SRV livery. Of course, orange doesn't really do it because we're now we need it to be blue to kind of fit the ship, right? And we need to refit the ship. Yeah, this is what you're tuning in for, right? People just outfitting their starships. I kind of need to do it. So get rid of these shitty weapons that don't work anyway. I'm gonna sell all of this. Yes, sell all of this crap. Because we're just gonna fly to the Guardian side, I'm just gonna put some point defenses on. Because first of all, they always remind me of Battlestar Galactica when the new one when the Galactica just goes I love that. Like the flag screen, and they fly through the flag screen. So good. But also at the Guardian side, these things they tend to attack your. They start like attacking your ship sometimes, and it's good like with these missiles. And if you have point defenses, they just get rid of those. You just shoot the missiles down. So get rid of all this crap. This is like I don't know. The Python is a good combat ship. People say, well, it's not. It's not as good as the Anaconda, obviously, but it's just it doesn't work for me. Like I really like the Vulture. I love my Vulture. It's like really. I like the fighter feeling. I guess it's like with the HOTAS and everything. Wait, with the HOTAS and everything. I don't know. I kind of like it. And I like the dodging and flying like a fighter pilot. I do not like this ship. It's too unwieldy for me in combat, and I really haven't figured it out. And I guess I could, but why do that? I'd rather do some other stuff. We don't really need the shield boosters now, do we? We can sell all those. I mean, shields are good, but once I rebuild that as an exploration ship, it's just gonna be it's just weight. Okay, so we got utility mounts. What's that at the top and at the bottom? So why don't we put in? Oh great, they don't have this shit here. Okay, I should have done the outfitting somewhere else from the beginning. I feel it's probably a mistake. So let's wait. But before we leave, yeah, we don't need that. That's too heavy. Bulkheads. Well, they don't have anything. Okay. What do we have? Okay. 5A. Let's just keep that FSD for now. Let's go. Okay, so let's have another. Let's not go to the Guardian side yet. We will go to Shinrata something. Shinrata Desra. Why can't I go there? Why can't I go there? Okay, now I can go there. Okay, thanks for that game. Oh, it's just 3 jumps. That's great. So let's go there, and because they have all the, it's like the founder system, right? And I'm a founder. Yes, I paid £250, or I kickstarted this game with £250 back in the day, so I get some perks. That's one of them. So I always have to repeat that I did that because. Gotta get my mileage out of that money. I was just starting out as I just moved to London, started out as a professional journalist. So that's what I consider my first real job. And then I was living alone.
Ship detach complete. Access corridor is clear.
Okay, is that how's the sound? Is that too loud for you guys? If that's too loud, just let me know. It's very loud for me, but it just could be my monitoring setup here. I'm just gonna turn that down a little bit for me. Let's see. No, ship on CBDR. God, see, that's. I mean, as an exploration ship, this will be fine, but like, oh god, that turning circle is just. It flies like a. I don't know, like a bloated catfish on acid. Is that something Clarkson would say?
Drive charging.
Thank you, Counselor Troy. I do feel it's a little bit too loud.
You are clear of the station.
Turn the game down a little bit. Maybe like this. Right. I feel better now. I need a better fuel scoop as well, I think. I need to completely revamp this ship. So if we're going to Shinrata Desert now, I might as well do everything I can if I have enough money. I kind of spent a lot of money on shit. I can't even remember what. I was like, I don't care. As long as I have rebuy left. Oh god, I destroyed this ship once. That was expensive. Oh god. I was like on the. I mean, once. That was like last week. I was doing the community goals, and I was doing like a combat conflict zone, and I was fighting the first Python, and that went down well. And then I was fighting the second Python, and I managed to kill it. But then like some really pesky Imperial courier just. I don't know. I just couldn't get away fast enough. And oh, I actually didn't destroy the ship. Right, he how did that? Oh yeah, so I destroyed the second Python, and then this courier was like attacking me, and then my shields were way down, so I should have jumped out at that point, but I didn't, and I was like, I can do it, and then he destroyed my canopy. And then I was like, I was really close to destroying him, and I was like, he destroyed my canopy, and I have a really shitty life support system in this. I was like, I need to get back, but then I was like, I'm so close, and then I killed him as well, and then didn't make it back. I didn't make it back to the closest station. I think I actually made the jump, and I just jumped out of hyperspace, and why are we in this? Sorry, what? Why did you? We don't want to go here. We want to go to Shin or something. Hello? What's going on? What are you doing? Come on. I can't. Why can't I go to that fucking system? Strike. Maybe it's my. It's probably my frame shift drive. Okay. Now I can apparently. Oh no, it's 9 jumps. I thought, yeah, it must have. I thought 3 jumps was a bit. I probably misclicked. Did I mention that I'm tipsy? But it's okay. This is not a car. This is a spaceship. I firmly believe in the ability to in the right to fly your spaceship while drunk, because it's not like you're gonna run into other people. Well, if you try to land in a station, you might, but you know, you've got shields. It's not like you're running over pedestrians. You know, you might fly into the sun, but then it's like kind of your fault. And since I'm alone in the ship, it's all good. I'll just die happily. Off to Herthy. Herthy. Herth? Herthay? Herthy? How would you pronounce that? Sometimes I just don't know. Like with things, the problem if you're not a native speaker. With like, if you're a native speaker, you just have a, you know, you see a word, and then even if you've never seen it before, and you go like, okay, I would pronounce it that way. It might be wrong, but generally you're much closer than me. I just don't know. Like in Germany, that would be Hurt. That would be Härte. So I know that, right? But like, in case you're wondering what I'm doing, I spilled beer on my arm. Now we're off to An-Nuraya, or maybe it's UN Nuraya. Maybe it's governed by the UN with mandatory vaccinations for everybody. Sorry, just had to get that. Yeah. So I had a relatively uneventful day. Just doing some research this morning. Actually, I had to get up early. Well, I didn't have to, but like the wife had to get up early to catch a train. And I got up with her because I thought that was the right thing to do. And then I had about 2 more hours of sleep on the couch. and then I watched some YouTube videos, got myself some coffee, and I did some work because some work came up. Did some research, and then I went shopping, mainly for beer. And you know, I used to like shopping back in the day, but these days it's just going for your groceries. It's just a chore, you know. Bambarios. That's a good name. That Bambarios. That could actually be something from Star Trek. Yeah, so you know, gotta wear masks, then you're hot and all this shit, and then everybody's really on edge, which is, you know, not surprising. With you know, you turn on TV and you're like scared to death, and that's been going on since like March. So yeah, people are just completely on edge. They just go off at the slightest thing. And then, yeah, pretty much I went running straight after that, which took longer than usual because of my inability to completely run well, I did, you know, I had to walk in between a little bit. Oh, people were really on edge there as well. I don't know if I've been, so I don't know, because so I moved to a new flat here in Düsseldorf, obviously, and it's kind of like, you know, it's an area that is just being gentrified. We're kind of gentrifying the area, and there is, so it's a lot of it is you know, working class, like, you know, lots of probably second generation immigrant people, which I really like. I kind of like that vibe. That's kind of like, you know, like the area I grew up in, and it's generally really nice, but like there's these. So when I start running from here, I have to go to, like, you know, I have a track I've kind of worked out, but basically I have to go across two intersections. Relatively, I mean, they're not that large, but you know, there's lots of traffic there, and like almost every time now I do that. Yeah, usually I'm on a motorbike or in a car, so I don't really, it's not that bad. But when I go there as a pedestrian, and I kind of, you know, I wait for the light and I cross the road, and then I'm usually, you know, I'm jogging, I'm running, you know, I'm a bit faster than other people, I guess. But ever since I've been doing that, almost every time something happens. Like some guy will like, so I'll cross the road straight, and some guy will go like left in front of me, and you know, when they have, you know, their traffic light is green, like mine, and they're going, you know, across, or I'm going across their way, but they have to yield to me, right? I'm a pedestrian, I'm getting across, and they're going left or whatever, or you know, whatever it is. But like there's always people taking my right of way for some reason, and they're always like, there's this thing which is probably, I don't know if that's in other countries as well, but this is a very German thing. So I'll yell at them. So today, I had a guy. So I was crossing the road, and he had a red light, and he ran the red light. And basically, I had a green light for the pedestrian crossing. I was halfway across the road. He ran the red light, and then he just kind of, you know, stopped because I was you know, crossing the road. And so he really ran a red light. Like he didn't, like he was relatively fast as well. He wasn't like on a yellow light, because usually there's so much delay between the pedestrian traffic like going green, that normally, you know, if you run a yellow light, you'll be way across. So he really ran a red light. And then he kind of had to stop and swerve around me, and I was like, "What the fuck, dude? Well, it's a red light, you fucking idiot!" And he was like, he had a kind of his window down, and he started yelling at me. So I don't care, like, you know, I was objectively in the right. So when you yell something, you fucking idiot, it's a red light, you expect them to be adversarial, right? And I don't mind that. But the thing that completely fucking pisses me off when these people think they're in the right, like he nearly ran over me. If he hadn't like paid attention or whatever, or I had been distracted for a second, and I would have had to jump out of the way. And if I had been distracted, he could have ran over me. So I'm like, fucking, and then he's like yelling through his closed window and kind of stopping the car, although he could have gone by that point, stopping and yelling at me like, you're an idiot, blah, blah, blah. I don't know, your mother is a whore. I mean, and I'm like, get out of your fucking car. I'm like, come on, get out of your fucking car. And then he's like, and then they drive off. They do that. It's all the time. Like, these people, they like insult your mother and they feel in the right. And then you're like, come on, get out of your car. We're going to settle this right here. And then just drive off. God, that pisses me off. I mean, at least have the balls, like, if I insult somebody, I fully expect them to, like, get out of the car, right? At least have the balls for that conversation, if like a confrontation, if you're doing that. It's like they yell at you as if they're in the right. They nearly kill you. They need to run you over, and then they're like, "How dare you yell at me?" Sometimes I feel like these. You'd actually like if you just punch them in the face once, so they realize that like. Don't like hurt them seriously, just like once, just bam. You'd probably do them some good, which I didn't do, of course, because he didn't get out of his car. And I would never do that. Like I would never, that would obviously be illegal, and you could actually probably get, that'd be a criminal case. I would always go like, come on, hit me, because I would want them to hit me first. Because then, if they even try, even if they don't hit, if I evade and then hit them back, that would be like a defense. I could at least argue. Anyway, why are we talking about this? Let's go to Jameson Memorial, because I need to get rid of some. It's not really, it's not aggression. I got the aggression done with that's gone after running. It's people like that piss me off. They really piss me off. Like, I don't mind people are assholes. Well, I can deal with those people. But if they're like assholes and cowards, that is just. I have like minus respect for these people. Well, this took long. We need a better frameshift drive, definitely. Like, I need the best frameshift drive now, even without the... oh no! I'm probably gonna run into that planet. Yeah. See, probably have to do a loop push. Yeah, I'll have to do a loop push now. Might as well start now. See, this is what you do when you don't pay attention. But at least I'm not driving a car, not running over fucking pedestrians. Like, I mean, I do that, right? Everybody makes mistakes, and you're in a car, and I've done like shit where I'm like, taking a right turn like at an intersection, and like there's I'm really careful not to run over bicyclists, because they're everywhere in Germany, and they're just, unlike most motorcyclists, they're not aware of how fragile their attachment to life is. So I usually try to watch out for them. I try to watch out for motorcyclists as well. But I drive this huge T4 van, like VW van. So it's got lots of windows, but there are definite like that areas that you have to be really careful. And I mean, once in 100 times, I mean, sometimes it just happens, like you don't see a bicyclist, for example. And I had this happen where I was like, I stopped like at the last minute. I saw like I was taking a right turn, and there was this bicyclist that stayed in my like that area for the whole time. Like I was actually looking and I couldn't see him, so I'm like trying to take the turn, and out of the just corner of my eye, like see this shadow, like, and when this happens, because I ride a motorbike, I'm wired on instinct. I just like slammed the brakes down, and then I see this bicycle just going past, and I nearly hit it. And then I'm like, shit. And the guy stops and starts yelling at me, right? But at that moment, I'm like, shit, I nearly killed that guy. Like, I feel so bad. I'm like, sorry. I don't understand these people who are then like, I don't know, get riled up. I don't, like, that must be like an alpha male kind of thing. It's like it's always men as well. Like, women are never, like, people say, yeah, there's really no difference between genders and stuff like that. Game, what are you doing? It's about to crash, isn't it? It always does this when it disconnects me from the server. There's probably too many people in, well, not really instance. I'm in solo mode. What's going on, game? Oh, thank you. Anyway, I don't get that at all. Like, when something like this happens to me, I'm like the most humble person in the universe.
Foxtrot Alpha Bravo, we are happy to have you, Commander. Please note that all station services are at your disposal.
I mean, I'm not generally a humble person, but like in that instance, I'm like, shit, man. I nearly killed you, and I definitely didn't mean to do that. So, you're well in your right to yell at me and insult my mother. And I also like when people insult, like when this happens to me on a motorbike, I get really mad, because then it's like, it's kind of like it's life or death. In a car, right? Somebody runs into you, whatever. Yes, the car's broken. Fuck that. It's just money. But like on a motorbike, somebody like rear ends you. Like, they'll probably kick you off the bike and then drive over you, and you're like dead. Come on, don't sweat it. I know how these... It's not like this ship is really fast. Is it because of the orca there? I mean, come on. Oh god, he's way too slow. Come on! No, I'm a really calm driver, what pad am I going for? 07, okay. It's this fucking orca. It's not my fault. Anyway. I also like people who, like, I had once or twice, I had somebody like nearly kill me on a motorbike, and I would like stop the bike and yell at them, and they'll get out of their car and try to, like, get uppity with me. I'm gonna give you a life tip here, right? So, people wearing a motorbike helmet, you don't want to get into a fist fight with them, because it's not going to be a fist fight, right? If I wear a motorcycle helmet and you attack me, I'm just going to go bam and headbutt you, and I'm wearing a helmet. I'm not feeling that. Like, that helmet is designed to withstand harder impacts. just a friendly hint. Don't do that. I've never done this. I once saw a guy get headbutted by a motorcyclist. It wasn't pretty. That's where I learned that. These life lessons. Okay, let's get back to this outfitting shit. Otherwise, I had a lovely day today. It was completely peaceful. Well, I mean, it was completely peaceful because that one guy just drove off. But yeah, I struggled a bit with the okay, where were we? We were doing this, right? Which is the front and which is the back of this ship? Oh, so they're left and right. I mean, might as well splurge for two at this point. I mean, it cost virtually nothing. Let's just put two on there. Kinetic. Well, those there would be kinetic, right? And then we have two. Well, let's kit it out. I mean, I'm gonna get rid of these afterwards anyway. These are just for the Guardian side in case they start bombarding me with rockets on my ship while I'm out there. Okay, so let's buy those. Thank you. Buy. Okay. Hard points. We don't need anything on there. We need, what we need is lightweight alloy. Wow, they're 19 million, almost 20 million. Yes, because we want a very light ship. Already have a 7A power plant, 6A thrusters. So what is that the best trim shift drive? It is. Okie dokie. So how do I get more? How do I get a higher jump rate out of this? I probably need a... Okay, if we get a worse power distributor, let's say we get the shittiest power distributor on the planet. That would... What's my jump range now? 17. That's actually quite good. It'll need more power. We don't need weapons. Engines capacity, engines recharge. We don't really need that on exploration ship, right? So we're gonna buy that. Okay. Min current max. Yeah, it's getting better. What if we if you take the shittiest life support system? Wait, I need to. So we are max is 2101. That's... Why is that not changing anything? But that's making it. Why is a D? Is that it like a... Okay, that's making it worse. Why is the D making it better and the E isn't? And it's not really making it better, but you know, it's not like we need life support when we're out in the black. So right, sensors we definitely need. We need those, and I kind of want a big fuel tank. That's kind of important. So optional internals, right? Okay, now we can get rid of shit. Reinforcement package, sell that. Hull reinforcement, sell that. Cargo rack. We kind of need a cargo rack because, you know, we need to know the materials. I'm gonna keep the cargo rack. I'm gonna get rid of that when we actually go for our exploration thing. I think, you know, if anybody's watching this and knows what they're doing in Elite, and I'm doing things that are silly, then please let me know. I will not be insulted, because I don't really know what I'm doing here. Even though I've been playing this game for like almost 2,000 hours. But that's been like 2,000 hours of just shitting around. Like, should we like get a better fuel scoop? So 5A is the best one. Okay. Maybe you can even get a bit of one. Let's see. Let's sell that. We're at 2246. Um, 2246. It's not going to change anything. Okay. What happens? Well, 6 is the biggest, right? Okay. Okay, let's do that again. Fuel scoop. Fuel scoop. Okay. 22. It's just gonna change the power draw. That's okay. Okay, I have a good fuel scoop. That's good. Cargo rack we want to keep. Oh, I already have. Wow, why did I? Oh, I think I kitted that out for the. I think I originally wanted to do the mission with Jonathan and Halifa in this, so I've already put a planetary vehicle in there. Yeah, I want one because when I go exploring, I sometimes land on a planet. I want to take screenshots in an SRV. Be better to have more than one SRV, but then these things are heavy as well, so I'm gonna stay with this. To not fuck up my jump range. Okay. What happens when what's like the shittiest shield generator? It's like a 4A. Yeah, that's gonna make it better. Okay, sell that. So, is there a 3? See, I don't know any of these things. Shield general. So we are 2423 max. Okay. Yeah, I guess I could build a shield generator. Have like a really shitty shield. But you don't really need a shield when you're exploring, right? So, oh, a buy wave. Why can't I buy that? Hull mass exceeds shield generator. Okay. That does make sense. It's a big ship. Well, let's put a 3 or something in. I mean, you could go without. Wow, this is worse. It's making it worse. Why is it making it worse? Oh, because I have no shield generator. I mean, you can go no shield generator, of course. But I mean, sometimes I do run into things. So 2399, 2414. Let's take that one. 2414. Yeah. Right. So current jump range is 2226. That's actually not bad. It's not bad. Yeah. I think I also need a. Oh, yeah. Probably can build that in now, right? We need some other stuff. We need like scanners. What are research limpets? Okay, I don't need that. Where are the? Well, AFMS is kind of cool when you're out exploring. Surface scanner. Detailed surface scanner. Yeah. We kind of do need that. We want that. We want to scan things, maybe. We're an exploration ship. You need scanners. I learned that in Star Trek. The lateral something array. So what's an AFMS gonna cost us? No jump range at all. Okay. Can we have a bigger one? It's obviously at the top, you idiot. That's also not going to cost us any jump range. Okay. No. Might as well have two then. I mean, oh, we got power. That's not the problem. So we can just repair shit. Oh, what we kind of also want, I learned, is like a refinery, right? And if you have a refinery, you also need cargo space. That's also not costing us any jump range. So yes. Yes, yes, yes. Buy everything. Buy it all. Yeah, you kind of want to keep the cargo rack then, I guess. Anything else we need? We don't need flight assist. No. I think that's it. I mean, we're not going out into the black right now, so we've got some. Yeah, we've got some time to change it in case this is all shit. Fire groups, okay. Maybe just so it's set. I feel better that way. Okay. Advanced maintenance. Joop. Oh, sorry. I want the paintwork to be new. Just painted the ship anyway, so. Okay. Now we need to figure out where we need to go to find that Guardian site. Let me see. Let's open my browser window here. Go to the good old Dr. Google. Elite Dangerous Guardian sites. CITES. Guardian CITES. Guardian structure. Okay, they are locations. What? Okay, your fucking list is broken, Wiki. Thank you. That's it's very unhelpful. Let's go to Canon. Canon.science. Science! Shut up already, it's science. Planets. Blueprints. Sites for vessel blueprints, modular blueprints. I just need. Okay, let's go to that one. Okay. Let's hope that's right. Come on. Sinaifi GT-H. Golf Tango Dash Hotel Bravo 43 -1. And we need planet C4. That doesn't exist. Sinu Efi GTH B43 1. Is this the whole system? Is that the system name? No. Okay. Right. Is that the system name? No, GTH B43. Maybe that's the system name. Where's the -1 oh, yeah, well, -0. So B43-1. It's there. Zoop. Let's go there. Nope. Fastest route, please. Thank you. Ah, 36 jumps again. Well, there's no way around that, I feel. We will need to do that. So let's launch. Hello. Oh. Game doesn't have focus. Well, then we're not launching. Okay, our newly christened Stargazer. I guess it was called Stargazer before we got here as well. But this is kind of the maiden voyage.
Landing restraints lifted. You are go for departure.
Ooh, you are big. Ooh, you're big. Ooh. That was close. Oh, look at that. Man. Isn't that good looking? Oh, I kind of need a... Wait. Let's take a screenshot here. Oh, no. What's the GUI? What's the what's left control? Oh my god, look at that. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's a good look. Just imagine the theme playing, which I can't be playing for legal reasons, obvious legal reasons. Are you actually seeing this screenshot overlay? Let me just check that on OBS. Oh, you're not. That's interesting. But we kind of need. Oh my god, look at that. We kind of need the ship name as well. Stargazer. So these will be the images for Twitter. My god, I love this livery. Oh my god, look at... I love greens. Green colors. And this is just... this iridescent bullshit. It's just amazing. Just trying to get this kind of like this, and then I want to... Oh, that's good as well. This is... That's great. This is what we need. Come on. Come on. Yes, thank you. Okay. That's what you get, you know, me ranting about traffic and other people, and me taking a lot of screenshots. So I was watching Khalifa, and people in her chat, she was playing Assassin's Creed something or other, and she was... the chat was, or she was like kind of saying there's nobody takes so many screenshots like me in games. And I have to dispute that, because I don't think anybody takes more screenshots than me. I literally have thousands of elite screenshots, and I'm not kidding you, thousands.
3, 2, 1.
They don't all fit on my hard drive. Like they've been accumulated over years. They're like on the backup drives, and they're everywhere. It is a blessing and a curse. See. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is the kind of fuel scoop we need. Yep. This is exactly what we need. Oh, this is good. Man, I already like exploration ship outfitting again. So good.
Frameshift drive charging.
So good. Surface scanner, switch mode. How do you switch modes? Like M? Ah, yes. The analysis mode. I probably should start honking while I'm at it, right? I should probably do that. Okay, that doesn't work. Of course it doesn't. I'm an idiot. I think after thousands and thousands of jumps, I would.
Fuel
Yes, bro,
Fuel
the
station.
satisfying honk. That's that almost gives me like, you know, it's like a pleasure center in my brain that is very close to where the sexual pleasure centers are. This dong. It's been wired in there. I don't know. Sometime in like when does this come out? 2014. It was wired straight in there. God, that's 6 years already. When Star Citizen gonna be out? Sorry, just had to do that.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Boom.
Fuel scooping complete.
Bakurari. Bakurari. Bakuari. Bakuari?
Frameshift drive charging.
Bakuari. Bakuari. I wonder if, like, you know, I'd really like to know if, like, they have a, if there's like a Star Trek Next Generation episode, right? And they have like this race or this planet that it's like a one-off, right? It's just for this episode. And like they have the actor who's from the planet who has to say, do they actually tell them? Evening, Indie Gamiacs. Oh, Sabata. Hello, nice to see you. Never seen you in here, at least not under that name, right? Yeah. So just to finish that thought, do they actually Kalang Putis? That sounds dirty. That sounds like it's a dirty word in Klingon. Kalang Putis. Don't you touch my Kalang Putis. New account for streaming. Well then, let's support it. Let's support it. Indie Gamiacs. Okay, just give me. I'll just finish that jump, and then I'm gonna subscribe to you. And thank you for that subscription. Just while I say that, I appreciate it very much. Thank you. So I don't have any overlays anymore. I kind of got. I don't know. Kind of pissed me off. So I'm gonna do this manually. Indie Gamiacs. I have to get used to that. Indie Gamiacs. Thank you. That's my new sub thing. So what I was saying, like if they have this one-off race or planet or whatever, and they have this guy who's like this actor who's from this planet, do they actually tell them what it's like pronounced, or do they just give him the script and see what he comes up with, or she, or whatever? You know. I sometimes I really wonder. Anyway, let's go to one of my other windows that you can't see. Well, that kind of doesn't work, does it? So I kind of have to go to Twitch again. And I'm just gonna search for Indie Game EX. That kind of works when you search for it. It's straightforward. Yes, I've moved house again. I'm gonna wait. Oh, something. Twitch is doing something. 45 followers. Is that what's that in your logo? Is that Sonic? Oh god, now I've clicked on something and it's gonna go away. Something. Anyway, here you have a follow. I hope that is correct. Just the face thing. It kind of looks like squint at it. Looks like Sonic. Yes. So I moved to Düsseldorf. Not really by choice. Kind of like, you know, the wife. The wife has an actual career, and she's moved for me to shithole place. Well, not really shit, but to places we didn't really want to go. And no, you're welcome. I just followed you. What was I gonna say? So the wife you know, she moved with me to some place we didn't want to go, and then she was unemployed for a while because they didn't need any lab biologists there. Yeah, she's still bossing. Well, she earns more money, right? So she's well in her right. And to be honest, I don't care. I can work from wherever I can. I was a bit disappointed at the beginning because Düsseldorf is just, you know, the next town north of this is Duisburg, which is where I was born. So I felt like moving back home to the parents. But actually, it's kind of, I feel kind of happy we did that. Because with the current situation, it's actually kind of handy to be close to the parents and to my grandma. And, you know, my grandma's 99, so I try to spend as much time with her as I can for obvious reasons. And, you know, Hamburg
System scan complete.
was hard. And now I can visit her every week, and I do, and it's great. So that's kind of cool. And, yeah, so I'll just, you know, I just made sure. I like the flat. This is a new flat as well. We tend to move into new flats, which is kind of handy. Okay, some stuff is wired wrong, and we have to get them to fix it. But yeah, yeah. And I recently installed that punching bag there. I was talking about that. There, I'm talking about that earlier. This is kind of my Jane corner, you know, brown coat flag, punching bag. This is where I go when I need to.
Frame shift drive charging.
Need to let the inner Jane out. They let me visit my grandma. My grandma lives. She lives at home. Like she is. It's amazing. She's 99. She still lives on her own. She's very fit. Obviously, my mother does like shopping for her and stuff like that, and she has a cleaning lady. My grandma was actually, until this whole bullshit started, my grandma was visiting people in an old folks home, and like, you know, caring for them basically. Well, she would do like, you know, play board games with them or whatever, and look after them, and do like, you know, take them for a walk, and, you know, take them to have coffee and tea and stuff like that. And that was kind of a thing. Like she was living for that, and so now she can't do that anymore, and that's really sad for her. So I kind of, so one reason. I mean, otherwise she just sits at home alone. So I just go there for a bit each week and just try to keep her entertained, keep her mind, you know, engaged. Yeah, so I do that. There's some people who are like, oh my god, you know, you're gonna give her COVID and something like. And I'm like, dude, she's 99. Like, let's face it. She's like, if she gets a bad, we're really careful, but we're really careful with everything, right? We've been really careful like last year and the year before and the year before that, because, you know, if I give her the flu, I mean, if I give her a bad cold, that could presumably kill her, and we don't want that. But, you know. Also, like, if nobody visits her, that's even, she's gonna, you know, she's gonna stop to want to live at some point, and then that's that as well. So, no, we don't want that. Yeah, she's great. She's 99 is amazing, and I told her I fully expect her to complete the 100. I mean, she can't like let go now. I mean, this is just not done. It's just like she needs to make the 100 now. We want the fucking letter from the mayor. From the mayor of Duisburg, get his ass in gear and write a letter. We need that. She has to beat the ice cream. Is this like a saying? I don't know. Is there like an ice cream called 99? Is that like a UK thing that I didn't pick up on? Okay, 27. Oh, we still have a lot. I'm glad somebody's talking to me in chat now, because I need engagement. This is just jumping shit. Okay, now I have to Google this. What? I've got too many windows. I got too many. I keep moving like stuff into browser tabs, and then the windows fill up with tabs, so you can't really see the little tabs anymore. And I need new windows, and now I've got too many windows. 99 ice cream. Oh yeah, that's it autofills that immediately, so apparently it's a thing. A 99 flake ice cream, or commonly known as 99, is an ice cream cone usually made with soft serve ice cream into which a flake bar has been inserted. The fuck is this? Why did... Created at the Cadbury's factory in Birmingham, England, the flake was originally designed to be cuboid and fit into a wafer. By 1930, oh, it's a really old thing. By 1930, Cadbury's was selling half-length 99 flake 99s, especially for a probing cone. I've never seen. So this is like a soft ice cream in a cone, and then there's like a chocolate thing, Cadbury flake, which is another thing I don't really know. Yes, it's very, very British. It's very British. You can push the flake down the cone and it's amazing. Why has nobody told me this while I was living in London? You fuckers. If I ever get back to the UK, I will try it. I promise you. Although the obstacles keep mounting. You know, not content with Brexit, the planet also had to throw a pandemic our way. Man, I'll be happy if there ever is gonna be travel again. I really miss it. Although buying that camping bus was a good move in hindsight. At least I can have holidays inside of Germany now. Well, I'm traveling back. You're traveling back through Germany next year. Yeah, if you're well, this time we have to meet up. There's no way around this. I mean, if you're allowed. Oh, to Latvia again. Okay. Yeah, you're probably not going past here then, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I mean, if you manage to do it next year, you know that we shouldn't keep like scheduling on my end from interfering with it this time. Oh, in summer, yeah, cool. Okay, yeah, maybe you're lucky. I mean, summer is a good plan for this kind of shit now, because I'm fully convinced this is gonna, you know, it's gonna move in waves. It's obvious. Just look at any outbreak of any respiratory virus in history, and it's obvious it's gonna go down in summer again. The problem is, by then they probably have the vaccination passport or whatever implemented. So I'll bring a 99. Okay, if you manage. I mean, do you have a van too, right? Do you have a fridge in there? We actually have a fridge with like a Oh, you sold it. Oh, well, okay. How do you going? God, yeah, going on the motorbike? New 8-seater car though. Okay, 8-seater car. What is that like a? That's almost a van, right? I mean, what kind of car? You have to give me specifics. Toyota Estima. Man, what is it today? I've never heard of this car. Today is like Fab Google's things he's never heard of it day. Okay, it's pulling up. I should probably just keep a Google tab open here. I mean, there's so many Toyotas, so probably seen it. My dad has a RAV4 now. Oh, yeah, I probably have seen that. That is, yeah, it's just like a Renault Scenic, right? Kind of would be my touchstone for this kind of car. Oh, the back looks funky. That actually looks interesting from the back. It kind of looks like a shuttle from Star Trek. Is it white? You should hybrid. Okay, yeah, my dad's got a so the RAV4 is a hybrid too. You should. I hate those cars. I hate automatic cars, but that's on another level. If it's white, you should paint the red stripe on the side, you know, like a Starfleet logo. I kind of want my vans white. I want to paint a red stripe on it. then have a, you know, the shuttlecraft with the Starfleet logos on the side, the arrowhead. You can help me put the stickers on. Well, yeah, that's actually good. That's a good call, right? You don't have to paint it. You could just get a sticker kit. You can probably. Yeah, it's probably a better idea. Probably good. Gonna look better too. I have friends who have a. I think it's a T5. And they and they wanted to. You know how these old like the T1 VW transporters had like this, you know, red at the bottom, white at the top thing, and the new ones like the T6 actually has that as a paint job. I think it's really expensive. Sorry, that's the wrong button. Nearly crashed the ship there. And they didn't like. They have a relatively new one. I think it's also white, and they didn't want to paint it, so they just had foil at the bottom. The color bit just made, or I haven't actually seen it. They just showed me how it, like on another car, how the kit looks, and it is actually pretty awesome. Looks pretty good. It's much cheaper than having it painted. I think mine I would just paint. I mean, the white is not like it's not like it's been. This car's 18 years old. It's been touched up. It's basically it's the Millennium Falcon. My car is basically the Millennium Falcon. It rusts everywhere. It's currently actually in the garage again. Yeah, I think getting these stickers made is quite a lot. It's a lot easier these days. I don't know in the UK, but in Germany they do everything with stickers now. Like they do the, so our caps have a specific color. It's a very, it's a beige yellow that looks like somebody buffed all over the taxi. Which usually they used to be painted in this for like decades, right? And then, like when they would sell them, nobody would want to buy them because they're specifically taxi colored. And you don't want to drive a car that looks like a taxi, except it doesn't have the little thing at the top. Because I mean, these days, okay, you've got Uber and whatever, but you know, back in the day, everybody would kind of stop your car. It's also a very ugly color. So they started just a few years ago. They started just having white cars, or black ones, and have like the completely covering it in like this foil, and you don't see. It looks like it's painted. It's pretty amazing, actually. There's also like these really cool ones where it's like matte. I really like this matte look on cars, but apparently it's fucking horrible to have that paint because you can only hand wash it. Because the problem is if you polish it, like even if you like clean it too hard, the matte just like you polish the matte off, and then just it looks like really shitty. Like it looks like shit. So the foil is actually a lot better. Holds up a lot better. Like you can just get this matte foil, which looks cool. Although I mean, if you have so where we lived before, I don't know, a few months before we moved out, somebody else moved in with a T4, and this was like an old, like pretty much as old as mine, like from 2000 something, and it was originally red. And he just painted it in like Bundeswehr, like military green, but like in the matte, so it looks like it's just base paint. And that, you know, if you have an old car, it's like shitty red thing. He just painted that himself, and it's like it's close enough. It looks good. It had some nicks where like you could see the red through and stuff, but yeah. Yeah, I need to at some point. I just need to, like, before I do anything with the paint, I need to get the rust. I have rust everywhere. And currently it's in the garage. Like my T4 is Merle, is her name. She's in the garage because she needs a new what's that, transmission? I think that yeah. It's like the second transmission I'm buying this year after the fucking motorcycle. Actually, wait. Let me just stop that jump. I can actually have as an art installation. No, sorry, that's wrong. No, the bike's already fixed. I mean, I had to fix it. I wrote a blog post about that. I had to fix that really fast because of the motorcycle holiday I went on with my dad. Like this, this is the gears from the transmission. Actually, had to give me some. This is the what are those things called? The bearing that just got stuck and just wrecked the whole thing. I really like those. Like they're already like also still full of motor oil, like transmission oil. Smells interesting. Smells like a bicycle part shop. And now I have to actually get it off because if I get that into the HOTAS, I'll never get it off again. You moved house and missed the world for 4 months. Well, it's completely understandable. I just moved for flat, like I moved to another flat and I missed like a month. Making a Mad Max thing. They're seriously heavy. Like I would, but like I don't think my neck can stand. Even like my new muscular neck could stand it. Yeah. So if you ever like, I want to write a blog post on the actual trip. Never got around to it. But I wrote up the story of how I fixed it. It's wait, that's wrong. On fab.industries/blog. It's on there. But the trip was amazing. So basically,
Drive charging.
we had planned like last year. We had planned this bike trip through Norway. That I me always do. I do. Yeah, I look very. I lost about 12 kilos since January. I just started running when I had free time because usually in the evenings I would do something with people, and then this whole situation kicked off, and like that didn't happen anymore. So I had like 2 hours, for like 3 days a week. I had 2 hours to spare, and I just thought, well, I might as well take running seriously, and I did. And I lost a hell of a lot of weight. So I started out with barely being able to run 6 kilometers. So when I really started taking it seriously, it was in March, and I could barely run 6 kilometers. Now I can run 14, and faster than in a pace much faster than I used to do the 6. That's pretty good. So we always do this. I mean, Zabata or Indie Gamiacs, as he's called now, knows this. I always do a motorbike holiday with my dad every year, and last year we had planned to go to Norway,
Frame shift drive
and then this whole situation happened, and we were like, it's going to be off. And then about a month or about 2 months before the actual trip, the situation started to relax. Summer, everything got better with the whatever testing rates or whatever metric they were using at that time, and everything got better, and they were like, they're opening the borders again. We're like, yes, we can do the trip. And then my motorbike's transmission crapped out, and I had it fixed, which was over 4,000 euros, but that, that's neither here nor there. The thing is, I thought they never get it fixed because it's a Moto Guzzi, and usually I had nightmare of a time to get those parts. Like, it's a new bike, but it's like these, 2013. It was built in 2013. But Moto Guzzi is just notorious. I mean, they're Italians. It's notorious to take like weeks and weeks for parts. And it was really hard to find a repair shop where they would actually go, we're going to fix this. Because usually repair shops are just like, just buy a new bike. It's not worth it. Like, a new bike is like 6,000. You're paying 4,000 for the transmission, and yeah, with the hassle with the forks, right? When I crashed and I had to get a new fork, and that took ages. Well, this time it was really quick, and the repair place in Hamburg, Motorradservice Altona, if you ever need a motorbike fix in Hamburg, they're great. They do everything except Harleys. They do everything except Harleys. And they were amazing. I mean, they were like, it's probably not worth for you to fix this. And I was like, you don't understand. This is not a question about money. First of all, I love that specific bike, with all the history I've had with it. And second of all, it really pisses me off, like this throwaway society we live in. Everybody goes on about, oh yeah, the planet and let's save the planet and climate change and all this shit, and then like, oh, my car's like has something broken. Oh, it's cheaper to buy a new one. Let's buy a new car. I was like, this motorbike's it's good. Like, the motor is great. It just needs a new transmission, and it costs a lot because you need to take the old motor apart. And they were like, well, okay, if you think like that, you're at the right place. We're gonna do this. So they took it apart, looked at all the parts that were defective, then ordered new parts. They actually came in, fixed it all, did a test drive. Then it was like a week before we were about to go to Norway, and they were like, okay, so you probably shouldn't go to Norway right now, so you need to drive it really hard for like 2 or 3 days. And they're like, okay, I can do that, and then you come back and we'll check it again, so you don't fucking blow something in Norway. And worked perfectly. Now the thing is, like, in the week before, then my dad got really sick, and we're like, oh fuck. So it was like, yeah, we're going to Norway. No, they're closing the borders. Yeah, the borders are open again. No, my transmission is broken. Yes, the transmission is fixed. No, my dad's getting sick. And he was like, that was serious. We thought he had a heart attack, which he didn't. We actually figured out it's so it couldn't have been a serious heart attack because he was playing tennis afterward. Like, my dad's really fit. It's like really, really fit, especially since he's off work. The only thing he does is play tennis. And so he played tennis afterwards. So it couldn't have been a big heart attack, but it sounded like a heart attack. So, of course, with my wife, working in cardiology, we're like, you need to get that checked out. And turns out it's a mild form of asthma because my dad has allergies, like I have, like seasonal allergies. And I didn't know this. Apparently, if you have that for a long time and it's not treated, it can develop into asthma because it basically moves from the mucous membranes in your nose and in your throat into your lungs. Hashtag team allergies. Yay. Don't we all suffer? But it's it's not nice, but it's okay. Like the lung doctor was like, actually, well, if you have a lung disease, this is the best one you can have because it's actually, asthma is well known, it's treatable. This is not a bad form. And I mean, he's playing tennis again, so. Yeah, and then we figured out, okay, it's not a heart attack. Actually, at the time we went to Norway, we didn't know the asthma thing. That they figured that out later. But it was like, it's not a heart attack, so it's ooh, we're burning up. It can't be that serious, so we did the trip. And it was amazing. So we did a 10-day motorbike trip through Norway. And when we came back, literally the week afterwards, they were like, okay, now everybody coming into Norway from Germany needs to go on a 10-day quarantine, which would have killed the trip again because we had a 10-day trip. Like, we would have never have gotten to go. So we went in like this window of like 3 weeks that you could actually go and have a holiday in Norway. We went there, and it was great. Norway is absolutely beautiful. I mean, we were in the middle of summer. We had great weather. The fjords, the country. It's like going on a trip to 5 different countries at a time. So we went through areas. I mean, we rode through the Bergen. We didn't go that high up. We went through so the fjords on the coast up until the furthest north we got is Beitostølen, which is on approximately the same, what's that, latitude, I think, than Lillehammer. So we didn't go so far north, but it was really, it's like all these different countries. It's like there's areas that are like the Alps. There's areas that are almost like the Pyrenees. We went through, like, one day we went through an area. It looked like, I've never been to Montana, but it looked like fucking Montana. Like, it looked like when in the Western they have, like, the mountains and like the fir trees and the rivers with like all the boulders, and it looked like fucking Montana. It was amazing. Yeah, it is epic. It is great, and it was awesome to go there on a motorbike. And so we had this trip planned by this agency. They do like motorbike trips. It was all really painless. Like even though we had some ferry troubles and they booked another ferry for us, it all worked out. It was really great. It was also the first trip of ours. I mean, we went to the Pyrenees, Scotland, and then the Alps twice. So this was our 5th trip. It's the first trip where neither of us had a crash or threw our motorbike. You know, okay, the one the year before, my dad just fell. It wasn't like he was, you know, basically sitting on it and it fell because it happens. You're like been on the bike for 8 hours, so it wasn't really that bad. But like we never. So this was the first trip when nothing happened, and it was amazing.
Frameshift drive.
We had one day where it was raining a lot, like a lot. But what bike does my dad have? My dad has God. Now I need to look this up so I don't mess it up. It's a Honda. It's the one that looks like it's like a retro bike. It's a CB. CB 1100, I think. Yeah, it's a CB 1100, and then wait, I need to focus on the game so I don't crash into a sun. I think it's the CB 1100 RS. It's the black one. So it's a modern bike, but it's kind of like mine. It's a modern bike, but it looks very retro. No, it's not the 750. I think it's the 1100 RS, something like that. It's great. I mean, it's a Honda, right? It's like solid. It's like where I'm like, oh, it loses oil here, it does this, or this screw fell off. I have to gaffer tape this on because it's a good C. He's just like, yeah, whatever. And he rides it a lot. So, I would, Xiao, exactly. I would say from my perspective, his bike's missing character. Like, you know, if I sit down on a bike and it's just, I turn on the engine and it's not like shaking, right? If it just goes, bzzz. So I had when my Guzzi back in the day was in a garage for some routine maintenance once. It was like a Moto Guzzi Triumph shop, and they gave me a Thruxton, which is the cafe racer version of the Bonneville, which is a really nice bike, really fast, really cool looking. But you know, it was like, what did I? Okay, wrong button. But I was sitting on it at a traffic light. And I'm like, is this bike on? Is this? I mean, I'm not hearing anything. I'm not feeling any vibrations. Is this bike? And it's just, it sounds like a fucking sewing machine, right? Compared to like, you know, it's just like, whereas a Guzzi is like even sitting on a traffic light, it's like. So funny when my dad. So we actually bought the bike in the Ruhr area, so where I live now. But at the time I was living in Hanover, and I actually did a test drive at some other dealer, and then my dad found it cheaper in the Ruhr area. Found like this bike, which was basically 1 year old. It was basically just sitting in a motorcycle shop for a year, and been taken out to a few test drives. It had like, you know, I don't know, 60 kilometers or something on the clock. And they were selling it. It was, you know, end of summer. They were selling, you know, they don't, motorcycle shops don't want like inventory sitting there over the winter where they can't sell it. So my dad bought it, and he was like, I'm gonna ride it up for you to Hanover. And so he pulls in. I'm like, oh, this is great. This is so good. And he was like, yeah, but it's like, you know, there's something wrong with it. Like so it drives off alright, it's really nice on the highway or whatever, but like I'm sitting at a light, and then the light turns green, and I'm accelerating, and the bike always pulls to the right. And then I'm like, yeah, it's normal. It's because like the V engine, the stroke starts. It's like strokes on one side and then on the other, so it just goes, vroom, 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 vroom. And when you accelerate from basically sitting there in idle, it does that first, and then it just pulls right on the head a little bit. And if a bike doesn't do that now, I'm like, what is this even on? Does this work? I mean, a Harley is kind of like that, but it's also that it's on. It's just different because with the Guzzi has the V engine, the Harley has the V engine built like this. So where if this is the direction of travel, they stick out on the side in a Guzzi, where the Harley is like this. So the Harley would pull to the front. I don't actually know if it pulls to the front or the back. I've never ridden Harleys much. Like once in a while I had. I was actually thinking for a while. We were thinking what happens if I can't get the Guzzi going. Like, I could have taken my mother's bike, but I didn't really feel like it. She also has a Honda. She has a different one. I was thinking about renting a Harley. Because actually, if you want to rent a motorbike, Harleys are quite, like, renting a Guzzi would be, like, renting a Harley is expensive, but renting a Guzzi would be very expensive because nobody, like, rents them. Whereas there's, like, Harley places which, all they do is, like, rent out bikes. So for a while I was thinking maybe I'll take a Sportster through Norway. But I'm glad I went on the good. It's just so much better when you have it's not like riding a car. It's very different. Like, motorbikes are different in little details, and they're quite important details because your life depends on it. And when you're riding like 8 hours a day, it's you feel much better when you're like, when I sit on my bike, we're basically one. Yeah, you can't zone out of the bike. Yeah, definitely. You don't want to zone out like just 1 second. Sometimes I catch myself. If you're riding for a long time, sometimes I catch myself zoning out. And like, immediately, like, I'm okay. That's the moment where I'm like, okay, I need to pull over at the next whenever I can and just have a break, because you don't want that. I had a very, very scary. I don't know where it was. I was traveling back from something. I was on I think it might have been from the Sabbath Notmare, and I was just going back on the highway, on the motorway, and when you're in a car and you get like the 1 second sleep, but if you don't have that, if you're feeling you're going there, like you haven't actually fallen asleep for a second, but that it's like if you don't change anything right now, it's gonna happen in the next 2 minutes. And I had that on a bike once, and that is fucking scary because if you fall asleep on the bike even for a second, you're gonna wake up on the motorway like with your face sliding across the motorway. That was really scary. Actually, that's one of the I actually pulled over immediately. I had that happen. I was on a motorway. There wasn't really any way to stop, but there's always that little thing on the side, and I just stopped. I was like, I don't care. I don't know if it was in Sweden or in Denmark. I don't care if the police catches me now. It's like I can't afford to keep going. Like, take the helmet off, take a deep breath, drink some water, slap yourself in the face. Oh my god, that was scary. I mean,
System scan complete.
yeah, fuck coronavirus. That is scary.
Fuel scooping complete.
That was nearly as scary as the one time when I was. When I lived in Hanover, there was this.
Drive charging.
So I was going along a country road back home, and there's this off ramp from the highway, and it's just the country road goes straight, and there's a T intersection with the off ramp from the highway. And I'm going along the country road, like it's in the evening, it's getting dark. There's virtually no traffic. And there's a traffic light, right, where the highway intersection is. And my light's green, so I know the other one's red, right, from the highway. And I see this truck, this 40-ton truck, come down the off-ramp, run a red light, and he had to, like, you know, I was going that way, and he came in right angle, so he had to turn right around, and it was like just like a wall appearing across the highway. And I wasn't going fast, right? I was not going as fast as you could have gone on that road. But hell, that was close. I mean, my bike doesn't have ABS, so that was close. That was a very close call. I was very, 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 very scared at that moment. Yeah, wall of death. And it's like, you know, it's not even like the American trucks where like between the wheels there's a space, right? And you could have said, okay, worst thing is you throw the bike and then you do like cold Sievers and you slide under the wheels, right? With German trucks, there's this, you know, European trucks have this, it's like it's so that cars, when you have an accident, cars don't get stuck. It's like this metal girder, so the car bounces off. Yeah, side skirt thing, exactly. I think that's the technical term. You don't want to run into that. Wait. Oh, I didn't. Oh, God. I was so intent on talking to you all this way to the system that I didn't honk. All this money that, yeah, went out the window. Let's see what planet we need to go to. C4. But we probably... Oh, sorry. Wait. Probably shouldn't. Let's see. Do we have A, B, C? Oh, I think I've been here before. No. But, I mean, that's the CA belt. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe it's where all... Maybe it's the planet where all the carriers are parked in orbit. USS Federal. Oh God, they misspelled Challenger. Oh, God. House of Detention. Kronos Mega. I mean, let's land on one. Andrea Guess, PhD. Andrea Guess, PhD. Let's fly to the house of the... I mean, it's kind of like a safe, right? Let's close this window again. What's it? C4. C4 is using an app to help with... well, I use Strava. Just to, you know, so I know kind of... Where am I going? So I know how kind of, you know, just track how fast I'm going and stuff like that. You can actually find me on Strava. I guess I'm probably just Fabsh. Yeah, the Runslingers group is still going. I'm in there, right? The 6-gun Runslingers. Do you have like... If you go in there, you'll find me. I'm in there. Yeah, so I try to keep that up. And I'm also trying to do some muscle training because I never had arm muscles, and I kind of felt like, why not? Now's the time. I've actually been watching UFC, and I'm like, you know, I'm not that far away from like, you know, not exactly looking like that, but you know, at least passing as somebody who does professional cage fights. So that's kind of my goal. And as I said, it's incredibly relaxing to hit a punching bag. It is really nice. Although based on how my knuckles feel now, I can like, if you have rheumatism or something like that, or some, I cannot recommend it. How far is this fucking God, 27,000 light seconds. It's like fucking Hutton Orbital. Yeah, see, I'm not that hard to find on Strava. There you can see my run from earlier today, where I had to stop at some. I was telling the story earlier. I was like going my customary 40 kilometers, and I was like, did half the the things all good, and then on the way back, I was like, at some point I was like, shit, you really underestimated how much that boxing training of an hour yesterday took out of you. Because I mean, you kind of think of boxing training as, the fist thing, but you have, kind of dance around all the time as well. So that kind of took it out of me. I feel. I was like, shit, I don't think I can make this. And it was getting dark. It was getting really dark, and there was like no lights on in the park, and I was like, fuck, I can hardly see the way. Yeah, but I made it. And I also finished that lunch, the dinner, which took longer to cook. Today was just one of these things. My planning's been all like for the last few weeks. I plan these things and I fuck up. I don't know. It's just like stuff takes longer than I think, and it's just like I'm all over the place. I need to get my act together. It can't stay this way. Anyway, have I had my customary ad yet? It's not really an ad, but if you do not have a pewter tankard, please buy a pewter tankard. They're amazing. You can get them on Amazon if you're in the UK, like Indie Gamiacs. You can probably buy it everywhere. This is from it's called Edwin Blyde. I think it's a tradition. I think it's out of Sheffield. They've been making them since 1700 something. Pewter tankards are the best to drink beer out of. It's the best beer drinking experience I ever had. I drink water out of it. Sometimes I drink hot drinks out of it, which is a problem because it's not isolated at all. So you have to be careful to burn yourself. But it's just a good experience. I love these things. Anyway, buy yourself a pewter tankard. How's freelancing going? Actually, good. I'm making, as predicted, I'm making less money than if I was just normally employed, but that was kind of expected. I certainly haven't had any I did have some ill effects because of the whole pandemic. Just before that started, I was just getting into moderating events, which was actually quite, being host, on stage and running through the program at events, which was quite lucrative actually. And it's a lot of fun. I like doing that, but obviously no events happening. But yeah, you do need a tankard. You're in the UK, you can just probably pick them up anywhere. Lovely, amazing. So yeah, but could be much worse. I could be in the event industry. I mean, they're basically all fucked. Got some friends who work in events, and God. No, but I'm really happy. I'm so happy. I'm happy. Like I'm stressed out sometimes, but it's like it always has that safety blanket that I know that I'm doing it to myself and I can just stop. Which I mean, people say you're your own boss when you do, you're self-employed and stuff, and that's wrong. That's right. I mean, you're the hardest boss is yourself. But there's always for me. I know that I can just stop, and I will, because I had when I was employed, I really had health. I started having health, from the stress. I had stuff that I only recognized afterwards were migraines. I had circulation problems, and I was probably on the way to getting some kind of heart disease, and that's all gone. I mean, it's so good. I mean, I can just stop what I'm doing, and either play video games for an hour, stream a bit. I can just get up and go running, which is great. My back was fucked when my God. I'm probably gonna overshoot this. The last year and a half, when I also was commuting so much and I was on the train and train seats all the time, my back was fucked. And then when I started freelancing, I bought this this amazing chair that I've been sitting on ever since. Gaming chairs are fucking amazing. It's so good for my back, and then also I can just get up. You know, if I start feeling bad, I just get up. I started getting like RSI. So I mean, I did the thing. You know, I got myself like a vertical mouse, so that helped. But I can also, you know, it's way easier for me to just stop and do other things when stuff like that gets really bad. So it's done. It's amazing for my health. I mean, the fact that I lost 12 kilos this year is just, I could have not done that at work. Like, you know, just when I was still employed. It's just like all this, you have to go to work, you have to go back. It's just like it's harder to take that time. And I just took that out of my work time. And it's not like I'm working less. I think I'm working more. Like, you know, I've been consistently, for a time there, I worked like 16 hours a day. I work at least 12 hours a day now, I guess. But it's okay. It's like it's interspersed, right? I have absolutely no bad feeling if I just go, okay, like, you know, I'm writing something or I'm researching something and my mind starts to wander. And that's like when you're at work, when you're employed, you're still like, you're pretending you're still working and you're trying to get in. And it's so much better when you don't have to do that. And you're just going to go, okay, I'm going to play Minecraft for an hour or two. And after that, I'm fresh. And I mean, I still have to get my work done. And maybe I'll have to stay up till 2 o'clock and do it. But it's like I can do it whenever I want to do it. Well, at a job, I find ways to avoid doing it so productive time is as little as possible. Yeah, of course, you're procrastinating. I mean, I do that a lot now too, but it's no, I'm just much happier, and I feel like, yeah, maybe I'm making less money, but that's really not the important thing. It's just, and I think I can never go back now. I can never be employed for somebody again. Like, if journalism doesn't work out, if I have to do something else, I'll do something else. But I don't know. I'll do something. I'll do design or web design or I'll do something. I'll open an online shop. I have no idea, but I will not go back to work for somebody. And I've been recently very, very reinforced in this. I've been watching this German YouTuber called Held der Steine, which is a great guy. He's also on Twitch, by the way. It's German, though. Streams in German. He was like, he got a cease and desist letter from Lego. He has like a Lego store, and that got kind of around the world. I have no idea why I'm still employed. I'm a terrible employee. No, you're not. I can tell you, the fact that you say that makes you a better employee than most people. I mean, seriously, most people who are employed somewhere, they just sit there and just waste the time away. I mean, I've gotten incredibly impatient with people who work at companies when I have to deal with them, because I work so much more than them. And I'm getting, like, per hour, probably get so much less money. But I'll do shit. Like, when I work, I'll do shit. And, like, people just sit around doing nothing at work. Anyway. So I watched this guy, Held der Steine. He's great. And he talks about, of course, Lego, his store, his YouTube stuff. But he also talks about a lot about, like, you know, being self-employed and how that is kind of his thing, and why he would never go back, and what's so great about when you just one person working for yourself.
Welcome, Commander. Docking permission will be granted following a successful eligibility check.
Oh God, they have the robot voice going. What are they checking?
Docking request accepted. Proceed to your designated path, Commander.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, so his big point is that just he like, it's not even being having his own business, but like that he's just one person, and I feel that as well. Like, you can do whatever you want, and you can stop. Like, if you think, like, you know, it's the same with me. If I do something and I feel like, well, this is shit, I don't like doing this, right? I have to probably finish that one job, but I can decide to never do that again, right? If I don't like working for somebody, I can decide to never work for them again. Okay, you know, I still have to make money, and, you know, but it's not that, like, I rather make no money for like a few weeks than do something I don't want to do now. And that's incredibly liberating, and I'm incredibly happy that I can do that. And that's why I move with my wife wherever she wants, because, you know, wherever she needs to go. Because the fact that she enables me to do this, and like one of the reasons, of course, is that she has a stable income. It's much easier to be like, you know, like me and be a freelancer when you have somebody who has a stable income, who can support you when things are not as good for a month. I'm incredibly thankful for that. And, you know, I mean, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna stream a little bit, and she's like, yeah, sure. And I'm like, okay, but I probably should be working. She's like, isn't that your work? I'm like, yeah, kind of, I guess. I mean, it's not like I make money off that, but it's kind of important, you know, for the brand and stuff. And she just accept that that streaming or something like this is part of my work, which is just, you know, find yourself a partner who's like this. This is my only advice I can give you. You got a sub, yes. So you got paid, yes. Thank you. Thank you, Zabata. Yes, definitely. You've saved me. This weekend is completely rescued for me. It's all good. God, I'm really not used to this. This interface owned by Diaflex. It looks a bit different than like the other one. It's like, you definitely see that they changed interface a bit since they designed the station interface. I really don't want to do anything here. I just logged in here because if I now get killed, I hope I'll respawn here. I actually don't know if that works. Justify. Justification received. I mean, it's not like I need justification, but that's another thing. That's like a psychological thing, isn't it? That's also very important. Okay, I think we know now. Where do we have to go again? Sorry. Ooh, that was the wrong button. C4. Planet C4. It's a very explosive planet. C4. Do we know where the Guardian structures are? No, we don't, right? We have to scan it. This actually this looks ooh, this looks nice. This is very adventure-y. This looks like something from like Star Trek. This looks like the planet they terraformed in Wrath of Khan with the Genesis device. And yeah, well, if you're back, you'll have to tell us what kind of tea you're having. I want to call you Zabata, but I have to call you Indie Gamiacs. I'm gonna get used to that at some point. For the brand, because people need to follow you, so that's the brand.
Disengage. Launch underway.
Landing gear retracted.
Right. Thank you for your services. I basically just emptied my chemical toilet. Oh, I love those two planets. Oh, this is good. This is another. This seems like another moment where we are gonna take a screenshot. Oh, look at that. This is very Star Wars. This is like a planet or moon configuration straight out of Star Wars, right? This is what they do all the time. Yes, I know this Star Trek, but I was listening to some Star Trek concert thing from, I think, the Czech Philharmonic Orchestra album on Spotify for when I was making food. So good, right? You're making it's amazing, like Star Trek soundtrack music is like immediate epic. It's like you're cooking like burger patties, and it's like, dun, 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 dun. And you're like, I'm making the best burger patties in the world. They're epic burger patties. Dun, 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 dun. That's so good. What is that? Oh, Guardian structure. So we know where it is. I don't even need to scan anything. Wow. Okay. That was easy. It's all going very smoothly here. For once, something is going smoothly. Although I've been at it for 2 hours and I've just now arrived. I mean, this game just eats time like nobody's business.
Orbital flight engaged.
Orbital flight engaged. Engage lateral thrusters. 1/2 impulse. Mr. Data, watch our attitude adjustment. God, I love that episode with Voyager when they land on the planet. As a kid, that blew my mind. Like, I was watching it live on TV, and, you know, I'd watch Star Trek and, you know, starships and whatever, and then they're, like, landing on the planet, and I'm like, oh God, we've got spammers again. Wait, let me just go here. Let me just kill you. Okay. No, that's the wrong button. Sorry. Unbanned him by accident. Okay, here we go. Shit. What? Where are we? Where the guy? Why did the structures disappear? Where are these Guardian structures? Fuck. Okay. This is not helpful. What's that? Okay. I mean, yeah, great. It did show me what. Oh God. A fucking spammer. You fucking piece of shit. Where the hell? It was going so well. Well, do I need the surface scanner now? Probably, right? Module can only be used in Super Cruise. Well, that is helpful.
Cannot comply.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Frame
Yes,
shift
Deanna.
drive charging.
Thank you.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I wonder if it shows me the structure again when I'm in like Super Cruise. Yeah, it does actually. Ah, fuck! Is it? Is that? Well, okay. I'm gonna do it properly. I'm gonna scan the fucking thing. God, fuck.
Frame shift drive charging.
My fucking game.
Ready to engage.
Engage.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
If I just like fly in this direction with minimal speed, can I still use the why am I out of range? Am I probably too close to the planet? Okay. Let's deorbit a bit here. I should have done it properly from the beginning. I mean, I know it works. Jonathan kind of taught me last time. Okay.
Cannot comply.
Okay, that's the wrong button. How do I fire those? Oh god, how do I fire them again? Oh, yeah.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh god, now I've engaged orbital flight. Okay.
Surface scanned by 50%.
I love your voice when you say that. When you say that to me, counselor. Okay. I'm a bit too close to do this, I feel. Yeah. Okay. How do I exit this? No, the wrong button. How do backspace? Backspace. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. Terrain warning, terrain warning, terrain warning. Pull up, pull up, pull up. Terrain warning, terrain.
Cannot comply.
Terrain warning, terrain warning. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Why isn't this? Okay, you kind of need to go around the planet a bit, right? Go on the other side. Come on. At some point it's gonna tell me I'm too far away now. This doesn't seem feasible. Oh, here we go.
Surface scan complete.
Surface scan complete. Nice. One Guardian signal. That's the one we need. Okay. Why do I still... Okay. Where can I... Oh, there we go. Guardian structure. Target. It's interesting that that planet now looks like this. Oh, that's still... Is that a ship? Or one of my probes? Mr. Data, launch a Class 1 probe. And outfitted with the time differential magnetometer. Set to detect delta waves on the subspace frequency range gamma. Seems that's legit, isn't it? That works.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, I love the way it says that. It's vaguely erotic. Orbital flight engaged. Okay, come on. I feel like I'm coming in a bit too steep for a glide. Oh, okay. I love the way the ship just goes when you do that. The sound design in this game is so good. I mean, the way the ship sounds is like this. It sounds like a Honda Accord if you're going too fast round a roundabout. Okay. Yep, there's the structure. So let's try to find a place to land. So 0.15 G. That's not enough. That's not a lot of G's. Okay. Wow, this is fuck. This is hilly terrain. Christ. Where am I supposed to land here? Dudes. Maybe there or that side. Terrain warning, terrain warning, terrain warning, terrain warning, terrain warning. God, this
Landing gear deployed.
doesn't look like it can land anywhere here. Okay, this is gonna be a challenge. Okay. Yeah, unsuitable terrain. I'm not surprised. Is this like one of these sites where they didn't check where it spawned? Like this doesn't seem very Is there like any place I can land? Is my ship just too big? Is that it? And I've run out of alcohol as well. I can't work like this. You probably can't land that close to a site anyway, right? The only area that is kind of flat is where the fucking Guardian site is. Yeah, I picked the best. I picked the best planet to do this shit, didn't I? Holy fuck! I mean, come on, FDev. What the fuck are you guys doing? I mean, this is gonna all end in tears. I'm just flying by the radar, by the way. Shit. How about there? Is this far enough away from the side? Doesn't seem like it. Fuck it. Fuck this shit. I mean, there are carriers in orbit, so I'm guessing people must visit this shit. You just land on that mountain. I mean, it's kind of flat on the top, right? Probably if I had a smaller ship. Okay, maybe not. Here somewhere? Hello, how's the tea? What kind of tea is it? Indie. I'm just gonna call you Indie now. I like that. I like Indie. Said I can't call you Zabada anymore because that's not the brand. We need to stick with the brand so that people follow you. As you can see, I found the Guardian site, but like there is no suitable terrain for landing anywhere. This is a challenge. I mean, literally anywhere. Let's go a bit higher. Let's see. Is the Guardian site there? Oh yeah, great. Anywhere? Plain old Yorkshire tea. Well, you know. Sometimes plain old is best. Keep it simple. And I think I will have to take a break here for a second and get some more beer. Because I'm sure as hell not landing this ship sober. Just look at this mess. Yeah, beer run, exactly. Just look at this. Might as well take a screenshot here. Hello, Starfire. Thanks for the follow. Yes. This is what the channel brings you. Me fucking around and being an idiot. I probably should have checked this site on the internet for suitable landing sites before I do this. Anyway, I'm empty, so I need to get another beer. I'll be back in just a second. Probably do a loo run as well while I'm at it, you know. Get the beer in and the beer out, and I'll be back right away. And then I'll try to land this ship with a bit more alcohol in me. I feel that's necessary. Okay, here we are again in the system Cineifi. I'll be fucked if I know where to land here. But at least... God, how do I turn this? This is... Oh, God. Stabilizer... End? Oh, I can probably just do the F10. No, that's not it. Anyway, let's get some beer here first, because fuck me. It's probably I'd probably make more sense if I just go to another system, the Guardian side. But I kind of feel like this is where my natural stubbornness kicks in, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna fucking land on this fucking moon. This is where you say it's not a moon, it's a space station. Okay. Cheers. Okay. Best Riker face. Let's do this. Let's do this, everybody. Okay, this is where the sun... Can I really not land on that, like, on that little hill? Wait. Not so fast. Not so like here. Come on, that looks like suitable terrain to me. bit in that direction. I'm just flying this by Coolie Head here, by the way. Just with the the fine-grained thruster control. Come on, turn blue, you fuck. Okay, this is just where the abyss is, right? Can I... Anywhere? Anything that looks like down there a little bit? I'll just have to go uphill in the SRV then. Kinda wanna get this done now. I'm not gonna have some fucking moon geography beat me. Right? God, if Jonathan was watching this, it'd be hilarious. Yeah, I'm back. I've got beer. Cheers. I'm still at it, trying to land this thing on this moon that is not being very cooperative. Man, I gotta be placed somewhere where I can put this fucking ship down. Where's Central Park when you need it? Little Star Trek 4 reference there. Ooh, that's too high. Don't wanna go no high. So high. Oh God, that's 2 kilometers away. That's it's a lot of riding in the SRV. Come on. Come on. Let me land somewhere. I'm drinking a Flensburger Pilsner. The one in the probably patented plop top bottles. I'm kind of thinking back fondly of Hamburg and the north. Actually, we have alcohol shortages. They outlawed the buying of alcohol there for a day. You know, the kickoff of Carnival here last week. And since buying alcohol is allowed again, people been stocking up, I guess. Old Cocky. So what's your new town? What's your new town? Where are you? Old Cocky. That sounds interesting. Where are you located now? I say that I'm not. I think I knew, but I've forgotten where you moved from. Horsham. Do I say that correctly? Horsham, West Sussex. At least it's Sussex and not Essex. As my old editor-in-chief used to say. Essex. Fucking Essex. Horsham. That rings a bell. There are several well-known companies, I feel, that are headquartered there. God, you can't land anywhere on this fucking moon. Fuck this. Fuck it. I don't approve of this. This is I don't like this. Where's the what's that? Is that where the Guardian side is there? Because that looks kind of flat. Oh yeah, it is where the Guardian side is. You fucks. Can I land like just on the edge? Is that like a thing? Hour south of London. Yeah, I kind of know where it is. Might have been there, actually. Probably have been. When you went exploring back in the day. Ah, God, I miss the UK. I miss your beer. I miss a good ale. It's impossible to get a good ale outside of the UK. I mean, you can get IPA and shit like that, but like just a good ale, the baseline ale, impossible. Oh, you have a podcast now. That sounds amazing. What is it? Where can I listen to it? Yeah, we're gonna meet up next year. We're gonna make this happen. We're gonna make this happen, even if we have to break some quarantine. I'll get a hazmat suit. What the Okay, I'm gonna go somewhere else. I can't land on this fucking piece of rock. Fuck it. Fuck this shit. Oh, I think the Sinuif NLNC23. Wait, I'll get back to you on the podcast. Just I need 1 second. I need to plot a course here. I'm a bit pissed off now. Sinuif NL. That's where we went last time, so I know you can land there. I should have gone there in the first place. C23-4. Can remember it because it's NLN. It's the fucking Netherlands. Let's go there. So how far is that? 7 jumps, we can do that. Let's get that fuck out of here. Straight to hyperspace. Yeah, mass locked my ass. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, Indie Gamiacs. It's the podcast name. This is a good brand. I just try to give indie devs somewhere to talk about the game. That's a fucking good strategy for a podcast. There's tons of indie game devs, and a lot of them are quite cool. I think. I'll give that a listen. Shit, everything's falling apart. Give me a second. I'll just subscribe to that right away. Let me pull up Overcast. Right, let's check if indie. Oh God, can't even type anymore. Indie game. Yeah, if I could spell it. Oh yeah, there it is. That logo, it has a. It's good. It has a very. It has a Sonic vibe. Anchor FM. It's. Oh, 19 episodes. You're almost... As long as the Animaniacs don't sue me. Well, fuck them. I say fuck them. 19... So my general level for Pod Fate is 20 episodes. I feel like if you make 20 episodes, you're probably safe. Yeah, I can't read it because I'm a German. Oh man, this looks good. Why are you just telling me just now? Jesus Christ. Next time send me email immediately when you launch a podcast. This is good. I'm going to start listening to that. Well, that is cool. And if you ever have any privacy topics, please let me know. I'm always looking for people to come on Private Citizen. Talk about privacy shit. Cheers to that. We always need more podcasts. There can never be too much podcasts in the world, I feel. Especially with the rest of media going completely to shit. Like news media is going to shit. Like with this pandemic, nobody's filming any movies or TV shows anymore. It's gonna be tough, right? The only thing you can do is podcasts. I love that you really watch the news now and have people like zooming in. Like it looks and sounds like it sounds worse than most podcasts. So good. We're actually ahead of them. Yeah, if we have, let's discuss this via email. We should get something going. We should do some.
Frameshift drive charging.
We should do collaboration. Privacy is actually, yeah. It's I mean, it's in everything now. So, I mean, video games is I've been meaning to do an episode about like you know, the privacy implications of all games being online now and stuff like that, and all the stores, and But it's been just like I've been just fucking snowed under with coronavirus shit because that's just like the thing of our age now, and it impacts everything. But I get to these other topics at some point.
Fuels.
I was actually thinking if I was gonna record a podcast episode today, but then I wouldn't have gotten time to stream.
Sweeping complete.
No, I feel like streaming for several hours is the best use of my bachelor time here. It's not like the wife objects when I do that when she's here, but it kind of feels more maverick
Drive charging.
if I'm actually alone at home and I'm like, yeah, home alone, let's stream for 8 hours straight into the middle of the night and fuck reason and drink 60 beers and try to land on a planet that doesn't allow landing. Yeah, if I didn't do this, I wouldn't have gotten a sub, and I wouldn't know what a 99 was. Well, whenever you say the 99, for me the 99 will forever be Wayne Gretzky. But yeah, it's the other 99. It's also ice related, so it's kind of close. The great one. Cheers to Wayne Gretzky.
Fuel scooping.
How many jumps now?
Complete.
Can't see. 3 jumps because the sun is blocking out the user
Freight
interface.
drive charging.
I feel like that's a problem you actually have in a spaceship with interface like this. Like, I can't see the sun. Oh god, weird interface. It reminds me I need to watch more Discovery. I've only watched the first episode of this season and I got really pissed off. But I'm probably gonna have to write another review at some point, and now I have to watch the other episodes, but I really don't feel like it because I watched Deep Space Nine and it's so much better. I'm now getting actually I saw what I consider the first good Deep Space Nine episode the other day,
System scan complete.
where they have this moon. I mean, okay, the first Garak episode is a highlight as well. I like everything with Garak, but the one where they where the Bajorans want to tap like this moon for like thermal energy, and this one guy has a farm and he doesn't want to leave, and he's like this Texas. I think the actor is from Texas or something. Certainly sounds like it. And he is that's a good episode. And then Kira has to convince him to leave, and the B plot is Jake and Nog buying Cardassian Yamax, or getting like basically Cardassian Yamaxos off Quark and then selling it, and then they get self-sealing stem bolts, and they're like, what's a self-sealing stem bolt? And then O'Brien is like, oh, I see you bought 3 grows of self-sealing stem bolts. Yes, what are they? I don't know, I just read it on the cargo manifest.
Fuel scooping.
Damn, I was so sure he knew what they were. No, I never used them. So good. I love that episode. It's really good. And then I was just like, man, I missed this. I missed this shit where you just this
Drive charging.
old school TV where you turn it on, there's an episode, there's a plot, you watch that, and then that's it. As good as all these storylines are and like this building over seasons, yeah, it's good. That's good if you have good writers, but now every show is doing it, and not every show has writers that are that good. And it's really relaxing to watch this brainless. Not that Deep Space Nine is brainless, but it's like it's easier, it's simpler. It was simpler times. Yeah, I end up waiting for the whole series to finish now in case it gets cancelled. You mean Discovery? I mean Discovery. They could have. I don't understand why they didn't cancel it after season 2, because they had the perfect out. Sorry, I need to concentrate here for a second. Planet, do we need B3? B3? B2? Where's B3? B1, B1A.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, there's a lot of carriers and all. Maybe I should dock at a. Oh, the Nostromo. I'm gonna. Yeah, that's not worrying at all. Let's dock at the Nostromo. Everybody has everybody has their pulse rifles at the ready, please. We're gonna dock at the Nostromo. Damn, I'm gonna need. Okay, let me just fly out of the. I will have to change hats now. Give me a second. I mean, if we're docking at the Nostromo, it's a bit dusty. Oh shit! Still from it's all still from the move. If we're docking at the Nostromo, I might as well, yeah. Wear the hats. Oh, you mean any TV getting cancelled because of the pandemic? Yeah, well, who knows? I don't know what's going on there. But like Discovery, they could have stopped it. They had the perfect out at the end of season 2. It's like she jumps to the spoilers with Discovery. She jumps to the future, and it's like, okay, bye, and then just finish. So, and they did the spin-off. They're gonna do a spin-off with Pike and the Enterprise, where they explore like the time between the cage and when Kirk becomes captain, and we'll realize how Pike gets into the wheelchair, I'm guessing. But like, why didn't they just send Burnham to the fucking future and then follow him? Like, and they have this. Okay, the name Discovery don't make any sense, but I don't like that show. Like they completely fucked the plot at the end of this. Like that, I was discussing this with somebody on Twitter recently again. It's like, okay, you've got a time traveling AI, right? And so your idea is, so you have a thing the AI can't get, because if it gets it, it gets too powerful. So you have to hide that. So your idea is to bring the object to the future. The time traveling AI is from the future. Like, wouldn't it know where you're going? Couldn't it just like lay in wait there with a fleet of fucking starships that blot out the sky, and at the moment where Burnham gets out, you know, because presumably that it scanned in the past where it was following Burnham when she jumped. Like, wouldn't it know exactly where you go? Like, wouldn't you rather hide it in the past? Oh, I mean, you would just destroy the object, right? I mean, their thing was like, oh, it's so powerful, and you know, there's so much knowledge in there that we can't destroy it. But you can't use the knowledge anyway. You have to hide it, right? So you have to move it to the future, so you can't use it. So why not destroy it? Especially if your choice is between literally the eradication of all sentient life in the galaxy and destroying this thing. Like, no matter what the thing is, you destroy the thing. It's the worst plot in the history of Star Trek. It's also the worst, like, time travel plots with Star Trek are problematic. Like, my wife hates them. Like, we watch, you know, let's say we watch Next Generation. I always watch a Star Trek series. I'm always watching a Star Trek series. Damn me. I mean, that's just my logic, and I'm like on my 5th beer today. Like, and I'm better than the fucking complete writer's room. It's not that it's not that I'm actually smart. It's just like, that's just basic thinking. You just get a beer and then you're like, this plot doesn't make any sense. I mean, the time travel plots, right? So my wife habitually watches Star Trek with me. So like, she watches crap television. I watch, like, it's my crap television, in air quotes. And she just watches that. But whenever there's like a time travel episode, she just cringes. Like, whenever Picard goes, this looks like somebody goes like, this looks like it's from the past or from the future. Just 'cause, not again. Not again. And I mean, granted, they never you can't really make probably a time travel plot that makes complete sense, right? They always have a plot hole somewhere, maybe two, right? But like when I wrote a review of the final of this second series, I said this story is more whole than plot. Like it's got plot holes all over the place. She thinks less of you with each episode. No, she doesn't. She knows exactly what's going on. Oh, sorry, I should probably show you the game again. We're approaching the Nostromo. No. I mean, she's seen them all. I've watched TNG 10 times, 15 times in my lifetime, and you know we've been together. What, 18 years now? Yeah, it's scary. 18 years. So she's seen them. She's seen everything. So she knows. But she's like, whenever one of those comes on, she's like, I'm not even watching this. Where's my phone? Ah, I still have that scanned. That's great. We scanned that last time. Oh, yes. Okay, so I don't need to do that again. Ever thought about writing a game? Actually, I'm writing. Well, I've stopped now, but I've been writing a game. I have blog posts on that. fab.industry/blog. Do you know what Pico 8 is? Pico 8 is like this. So I learned about this year. There's these things. They're like virtual game consoles. They're like basically a thing to play the games, and then a programming language or whatever, like a development environment that is like a console from like the 16-bit era, and it makes it easier to write the game because you have to restrict yourself. And yeah, so I'm writing a I should, oh god, you were just making me regret. I need to go back to that. So I'm writing a submarine simulator, World War II submarine simulator in that, because I was watching Das Boot, one of my favorite movies of all time. And yeah, I felt like doing that. It's actually fun, but I'm a shit programmer. But
Welcome, Commander. I hope you are in good health.
yeah, I'm doing fine. I don't have the virus. Wait, I'll post you a link into the chat. God, I have to Google. I don't have a search thing on my website, because that's what search engines are for. Pico 8 development industries should do it. Yep. So here, I'll send you a. Yeah, you can get me on the podcast. Well, if the game's out, it's currently it doesn't do very much, but I kind of like the way it looks. I hacked it together. That's very indie, isn't it? Most indie games, most games, it's barely holding together. I just look at the shit Ubisoft puts out. Oh, probably can't say that. Didn't they just have a hostage situation? I just saw that flyby on Twitter. I don't actually know what happened there. Probably can't. Probably bad day to this. Commander Archangel. Alpha Romeo Charlie Hotel Alpha November Golf Echo Lima. Hey, I can still do it. That's another thing I need to pick up again. Why didn't you? What? Sorry, what?
Docking permission has been refused.
Why is the Nostromo not letting me? I have the head and all, you fucking idiots. Indie games are like your Gutsy. Bits wobbling and falling off is part of the charm. Yeah, it actually is. You're completely right on that.
Docking permission is currently unavailable.
Fuck you. Okay, I'm not taking the hat off. It's just too much issue. I'm wearing the hat, even though they don't let me dock now. I'll keep the hat. Let's go. Okay, so we have the one ship that's doomed, like from the Alien franchise. Let's go to the next one. Let's dock at the Olympic Carrier. So in case it's been a long time since you watched the new Battlestar Galactica. In case you've never seen it, what the fuck are you doing here? Get it Blu-ray or whatever. The Olympic carrier is like the ship they nuke. Isn't it like Starbuck nukes it? Because... Come on. Let me get out of here. Burn the hat. No, not burning the hat. It's very close to the actual hat. I just need a cigarette, like in my corner of my mouth.
Frameshift drive charging.
You can't remember any Battlestar Galactica. Well, you have to rewatch it at some point.
2, 1.
I love that show. Especially like in the beginning, like just the feel of it. You know that. What do you hear, Starbuck? Nothing but the rain, sir. So good. I was about 12. That's no excuse. I wasn't born when Star Trek the original series was on TV. Also, I'm talking about the new Battlestar Galactica, right? We are talking about the new one, not the original one. Because that came out when did that come out? That must have been in the 80s. I was barely there for it. You've not seen the new What? What? I would recommend watching that, actually. Yeah, I know, we're all busy. I'm just saying, at some point, you know, I'm not saying watch it now. I'm not one of these guys like, you must watch this now. I'm saying, put it on the list. There will come a time when you need to be in quarantine or whatever, and like you don't have any internet.
Welcome, Commander. This carrier is currently accepting docking requests.
Did he say? I can't understand these people. Did he say they're accepting docking requests? So let's see. Yes, you just put that on the list. Put it on the list and watch it. You'll be, at some point you'll be thanking me. Why? Thank you.
Accepted. You are welcome to approach, Commander.
Shit, not accepting if you're wearing that hat. Yeah, you're not coming off from the Nostromo. We don't like the kind of stowaways they have on their ships. God, but that's Alien 3, isn't it? When she crashes on the prison planet and like she has the stowaway. The alien's actually a stowaway. So good. God, I need to rewatch Alien. But with Alien, really, like the first movie, I need to watch it in the middle of the day, and it needs to be a bright day. That film has traumatized me for life.
Commander, your landing gear is retracted.
It's like a trumpet.
Landing gear deployed.
Let's make Wayland Yutani great again. So when I was a kid, so I'm not a horror movie person. Horror movies don't give me anything. I don't like watching them generally. I don't like jump scares.
Your ship has docked, Commander.
But like, yeah, I generally don't do horror as well. But like, I appreciate good movies. And Alien, especially the first one, is a really good movie. And it's because it's not jump scary, and it's like they didn't really have the they didn't really have the special effects, which is why it's really understated, because they knew if they really showed you the alien, you'd see that it was just a really tall, lanky guy in a suit. So I love that movie. But the first time I watched it, so when I was about, I don't know, how old would I have been? So I got a Nintendo 64, and I never, like, my parents weren't big on TV. I did the most TV I watched, watched most of my Star Trek was at my grandma's, when after school, because my parents were both working. And so they weren't big on TV. So I got a TV because I got a Nintendo 64. But like I wasn't really watching a lot of TV, and that was kind of the understanding. It was. It was. Sorry, I need to track this Guardian side. Wouldn't that be on? Wouldn't it be trackable here? Sorry, what? Guardian structure. So, I mean, I could watch TV on it, but that wasn't really the reason for it. But I don't know why, but I'd seen it, like, I think in the TV guide, and I wanted to watch Alien. And it was on because, of course, age restrictions. It was on at, like, the middle of the night. I think it was a weekend. And so, but I knew I wouldn't be allowed to watch it. So I had this really small TV. It was, like, really small and square. And it was, like, for my Nintendo 64. And it didn't have a headphone jack. So I watched Alien. I pulled the TV down from its cupboard. Parents sent me to bed. I went to bed, everything. I lay awake for an hour or something. I knew Alien was come on. I took the TV. I took it off the cupboard. I put something across the frame of the door so that my parents wouldn't see the light because they were sleeping right next to me in the room. So I knew I couldn't turn this up, and I didn't have headphones. So I took the TV, I took my blanket, and I turned the TV as low as you could go while still hearing. I sat right in front of the TV under the blanket, and that's how I watched Alien. And yeah, and that probably scarred me for life. But I still love that movie. It is amazing. I love that movie. I love Sigourney Weaver. I think I was very much in love with her back in the day. Why am I? We are crashing. This is. Okay. Let's see if landing here works. Yeah, lol. Exactly. And so it's like the scariness this movie has for me is just like rooted. It's like deep synapses from when I was a kid. It's not rational. And so I love the idea of Alien Isolation. I think that's a great game, but I can't play it. I tried again. I can't play it. And when I was working at Heise, this colleague of mine who's really into VR hooked it up to a VR headset. It wasn't officially supported, but you kind of. Why can't I see this fucking? Is this behind the hill? Must be, right? Because I can't fucking see the guy. It's down there. Because. Oh yeah, maybe I should. It's like in a crater, in a shadow. That's weird. So he hooked it up to VR. He was like, "Yeah, fab, try this," and we just did like the multiplayer thing. It didn't really work. But the only thing we did was we started a map, and I just stood there, and I just wanted to see what happened when the alien gets you, and I just couldn't bear the bear waiting. So I just took like the flamethrower or whatever, made noise, and then the alien comes, and like, it's like, where the fuck is it? And then it's just like, I look down and I see like it has this kill animation where it pierces you with its tail, and then it just looks in your face from like behind. It's like, as an adult person, I was never that close to peeing myself. Jesus Christ, that was an experience. I wish I could play Alien Isolation. So I think if I'm in the right mood, I have to watch that again. Alien, that is. I mean, I kind of like Alien 2, but it's not a horror movie. That's an action movie. And I can watch that easily. That's just not, it's not scary. At the moment we're like, oh, we have more aliens. Like, they're not scary at all anymore. And it's a decent movie for other reasons, but it's not a masterpiece of cinematography like the first Alien movie. The first Alien movie is all about like the environments and the way the ship is designed and like the interfaces. And they did that in Alien Isolation. Amazing, like the clicky keyboards and like the thing you punch in the wall when you save the game. It's like a cassette. It's like a tape. It's really good. And then, I mean, Alien 3 is good. I also appreciate it for like the 6 different movies it was when it was made. Some really good commentary on the DVD release about that. So that's amazing. Like if you think about what different movies it could have been, there was like one that was gonna play in like a rural setting with everything being cornfields and shit like that. And I just need a screenshot here. God, wrong button. Alien 4 is interesting to me because, I mean, the plot is interesting. I like it because it's Joss Whedon. And what I love about Alien 4 is if you watch that, and you've watched Firefly, the crew of the salvage ship is the crew of Firefly. I mean, they have the same people. Like, there's the mercenary that's basically Jane. There's, I mean, so much of it is actually... Sorry, I'm taking screenshots, by the way. It's the new Battlestar Galactica series 2004 to 2009 one. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, there's only 2 seasons. It's produced by Ronald D. Moore. Ronald D. Moore is the guy who did a lot of late TNG and, you know, also some Deep Space Nine and I think some Voyager. He started on Star Trek with the Klingon High Council series, you know, when Worf... that's all Ronald D. Moore. He wrote all of that. I never saw Firefly. I have it on DVD, but people were so gutted it finished. I can't bear to see it. What? Okay, I take everything back. Go watch fucking Firefly series. I mean, it is sad. It is sad, but I mean, you're missing so much more by not watching it. Just watch it. It doesn't hurt so much these days because you know, right? I mean, yeah. Why is it unsuitable terrain now? Yeah, I mean, it hurts me every time, and it especially hurts me. There's this episode where where at the end there's this burial, and when you know the series, you know that was the episode when the actors, before they filmed that burial scene, they were told that the show was gonna end, and they loved being on the show. They became friends. They really liked the atmosphere, and so there are people crying in that scene. And they're not they're just crying because they're sad that the series ended. Like, they don't have to, you know, method act or fake the tears. It's like they are actually crying. That actually, knowing that kind of a little bit breaks my heart. But the series I just watched it recently again, and like Janestown, that episode is so fucking funny every time. I mean, the whole setup up to that, and you get Jane, and then he has this episode, and it's so good. It's so good. Anyway. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this bullshit. Let's see what I actually need. Now that we landed, I think. I need techno. Let me look this up. I have to Google this again because Elite Dangerous Guardian FSD Booster Guardian Frameshift Drive Booster. One Guardian module blueprint fragment, we have that. Guardian power cell 21, we have that. Guardian technology components 21. We need those. And then we need the other stuff. But we need 21 Guardian technology components and we only have 6. So we need tech components. Yeah, so watch Firefly. Take a weekend where you have nothing else to do and your significant other won't complain. And watch the whole series. Just watch it in one go. Get like some, I don't know, whatever soul food you need. Frozen pizzas or whatever. Get some booze. Like whatever, like you could just dull the pain, right? When the pain comes in. She loves sci-fi. She's gonna love this. Just get some soul food. You know, get a time when, I mean, okay, you've got a kid, right? So you need to solve that somehow. But I don't know how to do that. I can't help you with that. And get something to dull the pain for the end, and then it's good. It's just you'll have to deploy the SRV. Let's do this bullshit. Yeah, and so that's why you're laughing, because the kid, right? Can't you like put the kid into stasis or something for like a weekend, like with grandma or something? Let's put it in the freezer. No, don't do that. I didn't say that. I don't know how that works. Kids, man. You would be a pretty rich man if you invented kid stasis. Well, yeah, I don't think inventing it is the problem. I think making it work is, yeah, right? It's God, where's this fucking Guardian site? Why is it in a crater where you can't see it? Did I drive in the wrong direction? But it was in the front, right? Where? God. The problem is, yeah, I drove out the back of the ship. Yeah, okay, that was dumb of me. The problem is, you know, making it not hurt the kids. You didn't know you could get out of the ship. I mean, this is... You do know that next year they're launching Space Legs, right? Where you can walk around stations and planets. It's coming. We're fine. We're beating Star Citizen at its own game. Well, you've been out of the world, certainly. Where did you move to? West Sussex? Is like, do you have the internet down there? Bought it on launch. Yeah, so if you have Horizons, right, you need your Horizons expansion to do this. You get a planetary approach suit, and then you can get a SRV module, and you can do that. Horizons is now free. They made that free because next year TM, the Space Legs, they call it unofficially, it's called the Space Legs expansion. That's coming. Let's turn that off. I like the things glowing blue. Oh, yeah, so how do I get into the turret? Yeah, that was correct. Why can't I? Oh, fuck! Mode switch. Engage! Fire all phasers! Fire all photon torpedoes! Shoot it! Kill it! Kill it with fire. Nuke it from orbit. More power to weapons. No missiles. Oh fuck. There we go.
Target destroyed.
Which button did I press? Was it it? That one. Okay. Right. How did I have it? I had a button for like reversing. Which one was it? Which was my reverse button? Sorry, give me a second. I need to remember. Oh yeah, that one. Okay. Guardian wreckage components. Guardian power conduit. We need like a technology component. We need. Where do we get that? The most action I've ever seen on Elite. Apart from me crashing trying to dock. Well, we've all done that. I think. Oh, you mean what I just did? Yeah. Is the relic? No, we don't. We need like a tech. Where do I get the technology components? Do I need to shoot more of those fuckers? Probably, right? Because those are. I feel like if I shoot those. It's all gonna be relic. No? Power cell. Okay, maybe I need to shoot this. There are also power cells. Okay. Well, you should have seen me and Jonathan and Halifa do this the other week. We did this the whole time. Oh, it was really frustrating. And then at the end, I thought we hadn't. There's something coming out of the ground. Okay. And then at the end, we actually managed to do it. It was a surprise to me. Certainly. It's a relic. Okay. Shoot everything. Shoot it all. Why is there a red thing where my crosshairs is now? That's new. Guardian technology component. Yes, that's the thing we need.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Exactly. Thank you, Counselor. What is that? Power cell. We don't need that.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Retracted. Thank you, Imzadi. You have seen Star Trek Next Generation, right, Indy? You've seen that, right? This is like planet discovery and you're firing weapons of logic. I don't know what you're referencing, but I feel like this is more weapons of illogic. I'm more the Romulan. Something is making ominous sounds. Okay. Okay, you've seen TNG. Okay, I just had to check because I would have this would have been the point where I rage quit the stream, I think. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Why can't I hit that? Is it on the other side? I should probably connect these as well, right? Because they're just materials and they don't take up any space. Probably. Ah, technology component.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Welcome to Papa. Oh, do I need to actually select it so I can scoop it? Can't remember that.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Retracted. Ah, God, I'm starting to feel tired. Can't have that. What's the expansion I need for this bit? It's called Horizons. Elite Dangerous Horizons, and it should be free now. And then you need a... that allows you to put a planetary approach suit on your ship, which is what allows you to land. And then the you need a planetary vehicle hangar.
Cargo scoop
Oh, this is not bugged at all. Wait, wait, wait! Something's shooting at me. Something's shooting at me. Something. Oh, here we go. And then you can have one of these buggies. They're called SRVs. Ah, see, this is my ship. Shoot! Oh, that hit me. But I think in general my ship
target destroyed.
was shooting down these missiles. Oh. Guardian wreckage. Yeah, then you can have these SRVs, and then you can do this shit. Collect all these. Might need them at some point. Guardian power conduit. No, we don't. I don't think anybody needs to fucking earn. This is very buggy. This is just stuck in the sky. Horizons became free update for the base game. Yeah, exactly. Because they're launching, you know, because it's kind of the prerequisite for the next thing you have to buy if you want SpaceX. Then that'll come out next year. The TM. God, my eyes are just like got tired eyes now. I'm not streaming enough. It's kind of it's taxing on my body again. That's not good. To stream more. Need to stream more, Fab. This is not. Oh. Oh. Yeah. I get it, Counselor. I get it.
Target destroyed.
Indeed. It's the red thing. Is that another? It's another sentinel. Where did that come from? And why is it not? Is it not attacking? Okay. Well, maybe can't be asked. Oh, yeah. Okay, maybe not. Start being pissed off soon enough. Ah, wrong button. You know you've played 1031.11 hours on Elite. Dude, I have bad news for you. That is my Steam count. And Elite Dangerous first wasn't available on Steam. So I do estimate I played close to 1,000 hours before I started playing the Steam version. So yeah. Elite is by far... Oh god. Well, it's a pause. I don't like that. It's by far my most played game. And yeah, I've lived in this game for quite a while. For a while I would... I still do that sometimes. I have it open and I play it, and then I have on the second screen I have a text editor, and I'm in space and I'm flying, you know, to the middle of nowhere, which is why I want to do that again, because it's really relaxing. And then I tap across and I write a story. Yeah. I love this game. I mean, having kickstarted it and paid £250 is actually nothing if you consider that how much I played it. And also this is not my only account, obviously. I have more than one account. I have a secondary account, but I get free. I get all expansions lifetime for free on this. So it's already paid for itself with that. I could say that if I probably hadn't spent another £250 on like skins and shit. So no, yeah, I'm probably a whale. Yeah, Kickstarter is I mean, has enabled a lot of really good games that would have never been produced by a normal publisher. Some of my favorite games actually.
Under attack.
I mean, Pillars of Eternity, for example. God. Fuck. Wrong button. Are you fuck? Stop moving. That's not fair. It's not in the Art of War. I just move out of the way of fire. It probably is in the Art of War. Somehow. Go fuck yourself. God. The hardest thing here is not getting stuck with these things. There's always this shit's glitching out. Wreckage. Okay. What happens if you flip your SRV? Well, you can have those. Wait, can I show you that from the outside? You have those boosters. You can actually jump. You have to be careful that you don't hurt yourself when you go back down, especially on low grav planets. But yeah, so you can, although you can turtle it, and then it's hard to get back up. I did that quite a lot when I was here with Jonathan and Talifa the other day. Man, none of these are. It's not enough technology components. But you know, most of the time you can get back up. You can get. This game is glitchy in its like geometry stuff, so it can get stuck sometimes, and then sometimes you have to auto-destruct. There's no way around that. But, you know, that's another Sentinel. It's not as glitchy as Star Citizen, so I just have to do that every time. I actually kickstarted them as well, but only with $60. And that's quite more than it's worth, to be honest. Oh no, now he's shooting it. Now he's shooting at me, the bastard. Where's that fucker? Yeah. Picked more than you can handle. Yeah. Oh, my podcast rants during the Star Citizen. I mean, it's still a debacle, isn't it? It's not like it's over. Shit's still going on. They're still pretending they're gonna launch a game. It's up. I mean, oh my god. It's one of these things. I just love how everybody is like giving Derek Smart shit, and like you could see all these game publications basically going out of the way not to quote the guy, even though he was like talking sense. And it's not like he was very, very divisive. I mean, he was just saying stuff that was common sense. You know, I can see how in some respects he wasn't the best guy to, you know, it's not like he launched massive popular games, but still, I mean, it doesn't matter. He knows what he's talking about, and he was like, this is obviously bullcrap. They're not gonna do this. And it was just like common sense. Like, you didn't have to be like a game design whiz to figure out that, yeah, this is far-fetched. You know, and when you're a journalist and something's far-fetched, you should probably err on the side of maybe this isn't getting done. Especially if you're like, you know, if people are, they get attached to these things. You tell them it's gonna be a game, and then it's not gonna be a game, and you know, they're really disappointed. And as a critic, your job is great. Now it's stuck there. Well, it's not really the thing we need anyway, but as a critic, your whole job's to be critical. That's where the name comes from. Your job's not to be friendly to companies because they give you free stuff. And it's just too much of the press in general. But the gaming press is bad. Yeah, who knew, right? It's man. I mean, I feel like isn't that why you become a journalist? Because you're too shit to actually do something yourself, and you're good at criticizing other people. That's certainly because why I became a journalist. Just something I figured out I'm good at. And you know, sometimes it can serve a purpose in society. Because, you know, sometimes you should go, I've seen all this shit. I've seen the I've seen where this is a bad sign. And here's why. You know, and if they still manage to launch a game, good on them. But like, if they're 3 years overdue, their launch date, you should probably go, let's not treat them as if they will actually manage their promises next time. Because they haven't the last 5 years. Why is there no technology fucking... fuck this. Technology components. We need fucking technology components. Oh god, I'm not getting as far as I thought I would be with this. I've shot all these things now. I don't think there are many more left. Tablet. Like that. Where are you fucking... Oh shit, wrong button. See if I can actually... Ooh. That was not good. Let's see if I can actually jump that. Okay, no, not like this. Does the SRV need fuel? Yes, it has fuel. You can see fuel at... Well, you can't see it because my Wait. Second. See there? It says fuel under my where I just disappeared. So it has fuel, and then you need to go back to the ship, and I think it refuels it automatically. Right. Okay. Woohoo! Geronimo. Oh. Okay, now I'm on top of this thing. Okay, that's oh, it's my ship over there. I would need to shoot these things to start the mission, where then the whole thing's attacked. But I don't really need that. I just need the fucking technology components. I think there aren't any more. So I think. Oh, see, this is when you turtle it, and then you just use your boosters, and you hope. You hope that it somehow rights itself again. Okay. Ooh. Well, that's not nausea-inducing at all. Jesus Christ. Just go back to the ship. Disappointed! Oh, yeah. So I kind of need to relog, I think, and then these things respawn. But I think you need to... I don't know if it works if I leave the ship landed. I'll try that first. And maybe we need to take off and land again. Is it like, did I get one technology component? I had 6, right? Oh, maybe there's more than one in there? Okay. 12. How many do I need again? 21. Okay, so we're quite close. Actually, we're closer. I feel like I picked up only one. If that was the case, then I would have been really disappointed. Okay. Okay. Get under that thing here. And then look down. Here we go. How long have we been going? Oh, 3.5 hours. That's not that much. I feel like it's been longer. Okay, let's try to log. Let's try if that works. So what we're doing is we're trying to repopulate. Isn't that beautiful? God, I like that livery. That is a good livery. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, the blog post on the Pico 8. Yeah, it's a cool little system. I just found it and I was like, wow, this is awesome. This is pretty cool idea. Like, I had no idea these like virtual consoles. I didn't even know that existed.
Drive assist on.
Yeah, why are you telling me this? Of course it's on.
Low gravity warning.
Yeah, also, it's also obvious. But thanks, counselor. Oh, okay, yeah, low gravity. Now it's like in the blinding sun. Like in the dark before. That's like blinding sun. Planets. Moons. Moon shenanigans. Or have they repopulated? I can't really tell. Oh, yeah, well, that thing certainly has repopulated.
Under attack.
Yes, 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 we know that. We know that, Deanna. Sorry, we need all power to weapons. Some power to shields, maybe. That's my ship shooting them down. Ha ha ha. Fuck you. Fuck you. Long live the point defense turrets. Guardian power conduit. Guardian Beckett components. Wait, have these things re-dinged? Yeah, re-thinged. That's German. Yeah, they have. Power cell. Power cell. Is there another one on top? I think there is. Power conduit. Okay. Something else is moving. God, look at this subtle fog. Oh, this is actually quite. Actually, I think I need to take a picture of this. Do I need to get out of the tower at first? Yes, I do. What are we trying to do here? All right. No, don't want to take. Oh, look at that. That's actually quite cool. Wait. The sunrise and the fog. Actually looks like Isernhagen. Place I used to live near Hanover. Always foggy. This is so fucking foggy all the time. It's like fog central. You think London's foggy? No, London's not foggy at all. It's actually London is actually not foggy. The whole thing with the London fog is just from the you know, from the smog. That sorry, that was smog back in the day. London's not foggy at all. You know, Niedersachsen, Lower Saxony, that's foggy. It's the fog central. Right. Yeah, might as well pick that up. And we need another drink. I'm sorry, like Moon Shenanigans sounds like a GNR episode. It does, doesn't it? I do miss that podcast sometimes. But all good things must come to an end. That's the relic, right? Yeah, okay. We don't need that. We need those things. What's that? Okay. So why can't I track that? Don't. Kept me entertained in all my jobs. Well, that's kind of the goal. If that worked, it worked. Come on, technology components, where are you? Yeah, maybe it got you a bit interested in indie games. I mean, we did talk about indie games quite a lot. Well, not quite a lot, but sometimes. I personally, you know, the distinction between indie games and not indie games to me is somewhat meaningless. But I generally find, because, you know, indie, of course, they're smaller. They tend to be like the companies making the games and the people involved. They tend to be more human. Get easier access to the people and stuff like that. That's what I like about it. Where's this? Okay, sorry. I was just, the microphone was getting lower than it was before. Why is it so low? Because I think I touched that button. Have I shot that? No, yeah, I think I did. Yeah, somebody just, you know, doing their own thing. That's cool. You know, having a having a dream or something, you know. I like it when it's like people and they have just their normal technology component. Yes, they have their normal day job, and then they're like, oh, let's do this on the side. And then the moment where they actually manage to make themselves sorry, I'm just trying to get the sound more optimal here. I wasn't hearing myself well, so I'm presuming I wasn't good on the stream either. You know, and then they get there. It's like the moment they manage to make a living out of that, that must be such a good feeling. Driving along a bit while I do this. Guardian technology components 15. Okay, we need more. We need more of those things. We need more. I don't know when did I touch when did I change the sound settings? Ah, there's another one. These seem to be spawning rather randomly, which wouldn't surprise me. It's elite. Doesn't have the best game design when it comes to shit like that, but okay. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I thought I didn't find it loud enough. It's loud enough. People generally say it's not loud enough, so just make it louder. Also, I tend to when I play sometimes I tend to get lower with my voice. You know, I'm relaxing and so like this, and I'm just talking like this, and a little boost can't hurt. I feel. Whip it real good.
Target destroyed.
Do these things ever have technology components in them? Doesn't feel like it. It's just wreckage, power, conduit. Yeah, no. It seems only to be in those pillars. In those shooty pillars. Need more shooty pillars. But that relogging worked and I didn't even have to land again. That was kind of cool. I'm getting the hang of this. Motherfuckers. Okay. Luckily it's not like a technology component that gets stuck up there. That would like really piss me off. Oh, okay. I really need to get a wheel set up for the for the SRV. What are you? Power cell. Okay. Gotta do like that fog. That soft planetary fog. It's lovely. Okay, here's another one. Can't do that from here. Power conduit. Technology okay, so the weird looking things are technology components. 21. I think that's all we need. Let's have a look. No, wrong window. Where's yeah, that's everything. I can go back to our ship, and then we need to get. Oh, that's a bit low. No, but that's only on my end. I feel. Yeah. So we can get the other stuff now. But at first, let's get back to our ship. Where's my ship? Ship's over there. Ooh. That was going a bit too fast. Doing a Richard Hammond. Learning how to play after only 2,000 hours. Yeah, that's pretty much me. Yeah. That's elite for you. You should have seen me. So I was flailing around with Jonathan and Elifa when we did this last time. And then I realized it wasn't even the first time I did this kind of shit. It was kind of... Well, it's a bit hot now. Maybe that's better. It was kind of... Sorry for me keeping to adjust. Keep adjusting. Whatever. Soundy sounds. Then I realized I did this before. With another... with Igwig once. And that... Oh, God. I'm such a noob at this game. If I did a Elite Dangerous podcast, it would probably be called Noob After 2000 Hours or something like this. 2000 hours, still a noob. And with that, cheers. Wait, I'll give you the full experience. Sorry for that. I didn't know it was going to be that loud. I'm sorry. Anybody who's listening to this with headphones and now has permanent ear damage, I'm sorry. Oh my God. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Oh my God. Look at that soft fog. My God. Screenshot time. Wrong. Screenshot time. Screenshot. Oh my God. Look at that. Oh my God. That's gonna be the YouTube image. The teaser image. It's gonna be that. So good. Oh my God. Wait, well, we can kind of stay on that, can't we? That. Oh, it's still moving. So where's the... I don't know how to fix that. Stabilizer off. That doesn't change anything. Okay, so if I do change the cameras, let's stay with this while I refill my drink. Kind of like that. They really don't have the right glasses. They could really have, some classic nerd glasses, Ray-Ban Wayfarers. I mean, not really Ray-Ban, but the shape. They could have put the right glasses in. That's a screenshot. Just wait for him to look into the camera again properly. Come on. Come on. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Right. Now we need to collect some other materials on another planet. Focus crystals and HN shock mounts. And God, I googled this once and I have to do that again, I feel. Okay. Get focus crystals. There's like this one planet. No, that's not helpful. Where was this? It's like an abandoned mining right? Abandoned mining camp or something. God, that was this website. I can't remember what the website was called. Okay, Reddit, come on, help me. Nope. That's another settlement. Oh, Death's Hope. Yeah, that is it. That's where I want to go. Hiatus Sector DRV C223. Okay. That's another very easy name to spell when you're slightly drunk. Hiatus Sector DR-V C223. Why can't I go there? DRV C223. Why can't I go there now? 47 jumps. It's very Star Trek. In case you don't know, 47 is the most used number in Star Trek. It's on all displays. It's always like channel 47, station 47 something. It's everywhere. It's because some of the producers in TNG had like this thing at university where they so if you didn't know that, so they had like this thing where they wanted to create the myth that 47 was the most commonly occurring century or apparatus. I thought it was 1701. No, like, okay, it starts in TNG, but if you watch from TNG onwards, the number 47 is everywhere. They were at university. Some of the producers were at university together, and they had like this. It was kind of like a secret society or something, and they wanted to create the myth that 47 was the most used number in the universe. So that, like, if you did random number tests, just through the dice or whatever, just have an RNG, that 47 would crop up more than other numbers, and they put it in everything. It's like in system names, it's in station names, it's like on every fucking LCAS terminal. It's like 47 something. Just if you start watching Star Trek and look out for the number 47, and you'll never go back. You can never unsee it. Okay. Here we go.
Landing gear retracted.
Dude, now I have to go back and rewatch everything. Okay, well, that'll be fun. Well, Centurio, maybe you weren't around, but Indy has to rewatch. Indy hasn't seen Firefly and the new Battlestar Galactica, so I think he's got more homework. Well, and we probably have to include every Alien movie after Alien. That's in there too. Yeah, I noticed that you said rewatch. I'm quite aware, and I'm happy that it's a rewatch. Yeah, I've just finished my 10th, 11th, 12th rewatch of TNG,
Drive charging.
and now I'm on to Deep Space Nine. And man, that's a good show. Although there's some overacting. Holy fucking hell! Like Siddiq Al-Fadil, or I think he's later credited as Alexander Siddiq, so Bashir. My God, his overacting is. There's this one episode where he's supposed to be like evil because they control his brain or something, and like, oh God, he's bad. But Garak's great. I just got this. Sorry, what? Let me just fly around the sun. I just got noticed. I just finished smoking a brisket for 15 plus hours, and we are in Texas. The people will be here shortly to enjoy the brisket. Well, I am officially jealous now. Like one of my bucket lists. So I want to go to Texas. I think I would love the place. My wife is not. I'll still have to convince her. And one of the items is having a real Texas brisket, and that'll be amazing. So 2 years ago, when we went to Nevada, when we, to Las Vegas, you know, I found this like really cool old school diner off the strip, and like this, it wasn't a chain. It was like this really, really old school diner that had been around for ages. They had like the newspaper or an original newspaper clipping of like the Kennedy assassination front page, like on the wall. And I had like breakfast, like real American breakfast, you know, waffles with fucking pancakes and ice cream and everything. It was amazing. So I crossed that off the bucket list. Now brisket's next. Once this shit's over, I really want to go to Texas. Man, that sounds good. Brisket, 15 hours. Man, fuck. Like that. I mean, it's gonna taste amazing, right? But what happens if it's this shit? Like you spend 15 hours doing something and you're like, fuck. 2 eggs, bacon, sausage, waffles, pancakes, hash browns, and a hot. Yeah, that was it. And like unlimited coffee refill. They had these huge coffee mugs, and like these waitresses, right, in this really 60s outfit, right, with the skirts and the hair, except they were all also 60 and above, but that kind of made it even better. And they would like immediately refill your, like, you had this huge mug full of coffee, like Janeway style, actual, a lot of coffee. This coffee in this fucking Nebula kind of coffee, and like you hadn't even like drank a quarter of it, and they would just come past and refill it, and I wasn't having. My wife nearly got us thrown out of the place when we were sitting down. She asked for a cappuccino. I kid you not, like the waitress turns to her and says, "Cappuccino?" I mean, I can't do the accent, but she's like, "Nah, we don't do stuff like that, dear. But you can have a coffee. You can put milk in it." It's so good. God, that place was amazing. So good. I was just like, so we were obviously we were in the hotel. We were in the New York. And we had been eating there. And I was like, okay, so it's like a Saturday or something. We need to have like actual, real shit here, not on the strip. And I just looked on Google. Like, I was like, I need a diner. I need like where do the locals eat? I think I actually did Google that, and I found that place, and it was amazing. It was so good. Damn hipsters. Yeah, fucking cappuccino. I mean, the look of disdain in her eye was priceless. I'm like, Katie, you can't ask him for cappuccino. What the fuck are you thinking? But they didn't. They didn't. They forgot it immediately. I mean, I had so many coffee refills. It was good. That was fun. Vegas is quite a place. The only sad thing was that, you know, New York is right next to the T-Mobile Arena, where, you know, obviously they had, you know, for a few years now, they have like they were like a hockey NHL team in Vegas, like Centurions, something Roman, Legionnaires, I forgot, and they actually had a game on the one of the days. Sorry, beer, too much beer. I'm getting drunk. Nice, I'm past tipsy. and they had a game, but I think they weren't like they were playing in Montreal or something. They were playing like the Canadiens at the time. I don't know. So there was no hockey. There was a road. I didn't figure it out, but later on we figured out that there was like a bull riders convention going on, and the whole casino was like full of these guys with like proper like Texas Stetsons, like, you know, like brims like this. They're amazing, and like those the string ties. They're playing blackjack. It was great. It was so American. It was it was great. It was like that TNG episode where they're in the, was it the Hotel Royale or whatever, like on that planet where the aliens like created the simulation for the astronaut who crashed, and he's like living in this novel he took along. It's like this really cheesy novel about like this casino, and there's like this Texas guy with the hat, and then Data gets the hat and he's wearing the hat. I love that. My biggest concern is that I bought that brisket that was put in the bag on October the 6th, and I just cooked it today after 38 days. But yes, I'm a little freaked, especially since it was like $60 in meat. Well, it's aged, right? I mean,
System scan complete. Fuels.
I didn't want to worry. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be better than. It's gonna be out of this world. I mean, I would literally probably kill somebody to be there now and have some brisket in Texas. It's also probably less fucking restrictions down there.
Charging.
At least going by Adam Curry in Austin. It's getting very, very. I'm not gonna say the word. Let's not talk about that. Let's talk about something happy, like me having 40 more jumps to go through here. I mean, I would play some music, but you know, now you need like stream save fucking music and. I was talking with Khalifa about this like the other day when I did my voxel art stream. She was like saying this, like this service, and you can get stream safe music, but it's like 13 euros a month, and I'm not streaming that much yet, so it's not really worth it. That's like a Netflix subscription. Don't play music. The RIAA will come for you. Yeah. I know. They're on this shit these days.
Charging.
Stream Beats is free. Is it? What is it? What kind of music is it? Do they have anything? Is there anything Stream Beats? Gotta look this up. Let's try not to fly into this planet.
3, 2,
It was created. Well, it's called Stream Beats. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Well, I had some other stream safe music. Like Twitch had something once they recommended, but it was all like, it got a bit boring. It was all the same kind of music.
fuels looping.
Come on, Stream Beats.
Fuels looping complete.
Copy that, hard to find. Copyright free music. Question is, will they still like ban your? Oh, I do like their website. Wow, this thing that moves when you move your mouse is pretty amazing. Stream Beats is easy. Okay, you're promising quite a lot here. What? Sorry, what? Why? Ava, you're raiding me? Hello, thank you. Well, if you're just coming over here, yeah, I've just finished collecting some Guardian materials, and now I'm doing jumps, and I'm talking about shit in my life. We've just established that I've been probably playing Elite Dangerous for close to 2,000 hours, Alpha Becca, and I'm still a noob. I'm still learning how the game works. So, welcome, welcome. We're just talking about stream safe music, and somebody told me about somebody Indy taught me about stream beats. So I'm going to look into that, because for this kind of thing you kind of need some music. Hello everybody. So can somebody tell me what Ava was doing before you came over here? What's been going on over there? I'm very dying. It's Dark Souls? Oh, Demon Souls. Yeah, okay, close. Yeah, gute Nacht. Have a good night. I'm last time I was like looking into his stream, he was like playing, I don't know, some F1 game, and I'm really envious of his racing setup. I mean, okay, I've got, no, that was the wrong button. Which button did I want to press? I mean, okay, I've got a HOTAS, so that's kind of thing you need for Elite, but Jesus, his racing setup is quite cool. Quite envious of that. He ate cookies, Dominostein. Well, I can't. Well, if you say flans, I can do that. I got some flans right here. I'm not eating. I've been drinking liquid cookies. God, so I flew to the first Guardian site and I couldn't land. Figure out there's no place you can land a Python over there. And I had to go to the second one. Oh God. Centurio is in Texas, and he's cooked brisket for 15 hours, and he hopes that's gonna be good.
4, 3, 2,
What he played Demon Souls, and each time he died, he ate a Dominostein. So okay, Dominosteine. Once, if you're not German, I don't think they exist outside of Germany. They're like, yeah, cookies, biscuits. They're like little cubes, and they're covered with chocolate. There is marzipan in there and jelly. You miss Texas brisket. Well, I was saying before I never had Texas brisket, so but I miss it too. I never had it, but I know that I miss it. So yeah, Dominosteine, they're quite nice, but you know, you won't be overeating on them. So oh God, that seems. I think if I would do something like that, I would probably just take a shot of some, you know, just have some highly alcoholic. Now that I live in Düsseldorf, it probably has to be Killer Pitch, and have a drink each time I die, and then it would get progressively worse. There was the famous stream when I streamed with Khalifa and Jonathan. We were playing Sea of Thieves, and I was drinking rum straight from a bottle. Actually, just for you to picture this, I had like a bandana on, and I did like the Johnny Depp Pirates of the Caribbean eye, like what's that, cool thing, eye makeup, and I drank a lot of yeah, we're all hungry, aren't we? Jägermeister. Well, you know, next time I'm over there, I'll have to get over to his place at some point, and I'll do some streaming. I'll bring some Killer Pitch. We'll do that. So I was drinking rum straight from the bottle, and at some point I just can't remember what was going on in the stream. I was so fucking drunk. I can't remember anything. And the problem is, one thing I remember is we stopped the stream, and I was like, okay, at that point I was like, I feel okay. And I clicked the button to upload the stream to YouTube, shut down my computer, got up, and was like, oh God, I'm really, like, I can't, like, I haven't been this drunk in quite a while. And yeah, next morning was nice. And then I wake up, and, you know, I didn't get sick. But I wasn't feeling well, and then I had a headache, and at some point I crawl back to my computer, and I go to YouTube, and I'm like, I want to see how drunk I was, and the video wasn't there. And I'm like, what the fuck happened? And I went to Twitch, and the video wasn't there either. So I think I didn't upload it. I deleted it, which was bad because I really would like. I mean, if it was really bad, I could have set it to private, right? I wanted to see how drunk I was. It's the famous, the only stream I ever deleted. That was quite fun. Although I think one of the reasons I felt so bad, I figured that out later. Actually, Sea of Thieves is quite fun, but I get incredibly seasick from that game. Like, more seasick than I get on an actual boat. I don't know what it is. I've played a lot of other naval games, and they don't do that to me. And I love the game. I love the idea. I love the game itself, but I don't think I can play it anymore. I get really seasick. Don't know. And I tried playing it sober as well. I get seasick when I'm sober. It's probably better when I'm... Probably don't get as seasick when I'm... Oh god, that was a good stream. We blew each other up a lot. Shooting barrels. So now people get food delivered. That's a good idea.
System scan complete. Fuels.
I probably have to eat something later, but I still have. I wanted to originally start streaming at 4 p.m. today. That was the original plan, and I had work to do and shit, and I went running, and I was like, okay, let's postpone it to 7. That's realistic. And then I tried to cook burgers. I was like, Hutchins, Texas? Is that a place? Okay. I need to. My Texas geography isn't on point.
3, 2, 1.
I kind of know where Austin is. I kind of know where San Antonio is, and I know where Houston is, and then I'm lost. Texas. It's a big state right at the bottom. Okay, change focus here to not fly into the sun. Abilene. I really have to go to Texas at some point.
Fuel scooping complete.
Man, when this is all over, I'm gonna do that. Hutchins, the barbecue restaurant. Okay. So whereabouts are you? Is McKinney the place where you are? I'm sorry. I'm horrible. With the US is just so big. McKinney, Texas. Okay, so that is outside of Dallas. Huh. Plano. Okay. Cape Nesbitt Community Park. That's a good name. Don't give us your zip. I mean, okay, you can give us your zip code, but you know. Remember, the NSA is always watching. They're watching all the streams for this kind of shit.
Frameshift drive charging.
Flying into the sun's a bad idea. I haven't died by flying into the sun in quite some years now. What was the stupidest death I did?
3, 2.
I haven't died quite. I died in combat the other week. That was okay. I nearly once died, like halfway between Colonia and Seg A Star. I nearly died once by flying into the sun.
Fuel scooping.
I got. Oh, this reminds me. I need to outfit this ship with heat sinks because I had to drop some heat sinks that day. God, that would have been a disaster. Like the last time I docked was obviously at Colonia. That would have been a painful death that day.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, Indy, nice to see you. Please, I'll be watching you. Have a good night for you as well, right? Yeah, have a good night. You need to go to bed.
2,
The kids and everything. I'll be still be up a bit, but yeah. Thanks for being there. See you around. Nice to see more people streaming. It's always good. And I'll be listening to the podcast. So better be good audio quality.
System scan complete.
God. So yeah, I originally wanted to start at 4, then at 7, and then I tried to make burgers, and I was like, burgers? How long is this gonna take? So that's not hard.
Drive charging.
And then it's like I look at the recipe, and it's like this gourmet burgers with melted cheese, and I'm like, oh fuck, it's gonna take longer. Took quite a while. I managed to get online at 8, so now we are streaming for like 4 hours,
3,
which is good going
1.
for me. God, those burgers were good, but they were too much work for, like, sometimes you have this, you cook this food and it's nice, but it's in no relation, like it's not good enough return on investment. And it's one of these recipes. It'll get filed under. I'm not gonna try that
Fuel
again.
scooping complete.
Although it had a good, like,
Temperature critical.
yeah, okay, it's okay, Chancellor. It's all gonna be good. It had a nice onion, like balsamico onion chutney thingy. That was good.
Frame shift drive charging.
Yeah, no, well, it's not so much the hours. It's not so much that it took like hours and hours, but it was like I have like a base burger I make, and
3,
that mostly depends on like the minced meat you get, and that's already like that level is that's the thing. And then you need the right sauces. Get some Danish burger sauce. It's amazing. And some pickled somethings. Sometimes I use jalapenos or some other stuff like that.
fuel scooping.
So that's already like, that's what I really like. And then it was
Fuel scooping complete.
maybe 5% better, but it took like 30 to 50% more time. So especially if you're doing burgers, right? It's not like you're sitting there, you're doing like a roast beef with like or your Sunday roast, right? Where it takes hours anyway. Oh, jalapenos with an H. Well, yeah, kind of, Spanish, I guess. Jalapenos.
2, 1.
Yeah, you guys are close to the border. You'd know. Jalapenos. I've never understood the like pickled. They're okay, but I really like really hot chilies, and they're not
Fuel
like
scooping.
they're too hot to be peppers. 25 times. No, that's not too bad. They're too hot to be peppers and not really chilies, so they're like in some weird space. They have a kind of a nice taste, but it's a bit of a,
Frame shift drive charging.
yeah, I don't know. I like smoked peppers if I don't want it to be hot. But they're good on burgers. Pickled jalapenos are good on burgers. But you can also use pickled, sorry if I make everybody hungry. It's better get your Deliveroo orders in now, or Lieferando, or whatever you're doing. They're probably like, if you order something, I don't know where you all live, but like in Düsseldorf, if you order, well, now it's actually quite late enough that they'll probably, if the place where you're ordering is still open. But like usually Friday and Saturday nights, it just takes ages. Man,
Fuel scooping complete.
me and the wife have this like Friday date thing where we take Fridays, like we don't plan anything for Friday nights, and we do something. Usually we'd go out to a restaurant, sorry. Hospital. In Celle ist tote Hose. Well, dude, Stefan, in Celle it's always tote Hose. It's a nice town though. some really good ice cream shops. When I lived in Hanover, I would go there on the bike quite a lot. Hey, I like the town. It's a nice town. I used to just ride along there through the fields or whatever on the bike and go to Celle after work and have some ice cream. Anaheim Ortega peppers. I've never heard of those. I will have to try those. We're quite a chili pepper household thing. Like Katie actually grows them. So, and tolerance for hot peppers is way above mine. So, she puts like bird's eye like straight on the burger. Oh, they're mild green peppers. Okay.
Fuel scooping complete.
Celle is yeah. Well, I mean, I was living in Isernhagen, right? So I can't complain about Tote Hose. I mean, that was Tote Hose. You wouldn't even have like a train, like the buses wouldn't even go on the weekend. So Tote Hose is a German phrase, literally translated, it means dead trousers, and it means there's fuck all going on. So yeah, Isernhagen was like that quite. Oh my god. There's nothing. Like, I don't... Be careful of next words, Isernhagen. Why? Was well, it was nice living there, but I wouldn't want to live there now. Like, in the current situation, like, if you have to get takeaway... Oh, there's nothing there. And they probably don't deliver from Hanover because it's, like, too far away. Well, yes, there's a 24/7 McDonald's in Isernhagen, yeah. That's true. But it is like we were living in... Isernhagen has like these little townships, right? And the McDonald's is actually... It's more in Großburg-Wedel than it actually is in Isernhagen. Like, you'd have to go, you know... If you're actually dependent on public transport, there's like no way to go there. I mean, you could walk. That was a... Oh wow, look at this system. This is actually... Let's go. Let's get out of the area where it's burning us. Okay, thank you. This actually looks quite interesting. Wait. Screenshot time. Wait, to get this mouse straight. No service in the drive-through by bike. No, because like you can't put the food anywhere. Well, I went just whenever I did that on a bike. What button do I want to press? I would usually just go, you know, in the restaurant, eat outside probably. But yeah, it's a bit hard to put all the burgers like in your jacket or something. Well, Centurio, nice to see you. Good luck with the brisket. I hope you don't get lynched. That's all I'm gonna say. I've actually never been to McDonald's in the States. Yeah, but they probably have more. I would assume that the rules in the European Union are stricter as to what, you know, food and whatever they put into their food. Actually, for me, I don't, well, it's your shittiest fast food, but we don't have anything else. We've got McDonald's and Burger Kings, like, we don't have Wendy's or whatever. What was the thing I went to when I was in, there's like this chain, they do like waffle breakfast. It's really good. Yeah, we don't have anything. I mean, people hate on McDonald's, but like, you know, when you're traveling by car, for example.
Drive charging.
And like you can do much worse. No, it's not Waffle House. Alt-Van-Büchen has a KFC in front of the A2 center. Really? Is that new? Never noticed that.
3,
The A2 center. I was there one. Like, I never went. I very seldomly went to the A2 center, and I think we broke our like ironing board, and I went to the A2 center to buy a new ironing board, and they had killed somebody. Like, I went there, and there was like all these people like in coveralls, and it was like the Spusi, the Spurensicherung, the crime CSI people basically, and they had just killed on that day somebody like with a knife, killed somebody in a fast food restaurant. So that was the day afterwards that I wanted to. Well, it was good. Well, it's not good that they killed somebody, but it was completely empty, and I went in there, buy my ironing board, went back. Why is it like prime time shopping time and nobody's here? So yeah, apparently somebody ran around with a knife and had a bit of a freak out. That's my memory of the A2 center. I went by there a lot, like when I was commuting from Isernhagen into Hanover to go to Heise. That was like basically, I could go two ways. That was one of them. I always went that way in winter because the roads were a bit more, Hanover. Sometimes you have like, it's Niedersachsen. Sometimes you have a bit of snow and shit, and then they have to empty the roads, which you really want if you're traveling on a motorbike. And they did that more on the bigger roads. I remember one day it was like surprise snowing in December, and actually had to turn around. It was just snowing between Isernhagen and Alt-Van-Büchen, I think, and I had to turn around and go the other way, go around the other Isernhagen FB. God, Isernhagen is weird.
Drive charging.
Yeah, we like you. Centurio, remember, if you're complaining about fast food, we don't have that, like, even it's shitty for you, we don't even have it. We don't have all of this. We have McDonald's, we have Burger King, and KFC. That's pretty much it, right, for US fast food chains. Is there some one I'm missing? I keep thinking of Hungry Jacks because that's what Burger King is called in Australia. Except in like Brisbane Airport, there's a Burger King. It's some lawsuit bullshit. I've never understood it. Yeah, we have Döner, which is better than anything you have in the US. If you ever if you ever over here have a Döner, actually I wasn't a fan of moving to Düsseldorf, but we have like one of the best Döner places I've ever eaten at, just right around the corner. And I'm from Duisburg. I've basically grown up in Marxloh. I know like Döner von der Pike auf, as we say in German. I mean, I've lived on Döner. Oh my god, this Döner place is so good. It's on the Kölner Straße. Wow. I could eat there every day. I'm trying not to. Döner is amazing. I mean, yes, we do have good fast food. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying that we don't have the chains, right? Döner macht schöner. Yeah, it does. I mean, God, I'm in, well, it's the Rhineland, but let's call it Ruhrgebiet. To me, it's Ruhrgebiet. I'm in the Ruhrgebiet again. We have currywurst. We have the best currywurst ever. So I was like, okay, if you live in like Hanover, or in Hamburg or anything over there, they don't know what currywurst is. Like, you have to eat it in the Ruhrgebiet. It's so much better. When we moved over here and I was just at the Obi, like, you know, you move in, you have to buy all this hardware crap. And, you know, at every hardware store, they have like this fast food truck. And they have currywurst. And, you know, they have that in Hanover as well. But the one here, oh my God, the currywurst, it was so good. And it was just a basic, like, stand at a hardware store. It was so good. It's not as good as the Profi Grill. If you want the best currywurst, probably in all of Germany, you have to go to the Profi Grill in Bochum. When my wife and me married, we eloped. We married in Isernhagen. And then I was like, what do you want to eat? And she was like, I feel like a currywurst. And I was like, we can't eat a currywurst here. Oh my God, I think I need to fuel scoop a bit. Turning house. So we drove from Hanover to the Ruhrgebiet to have a currywurst at the Profi Grill in Bochum. It was great. And they looked at me funny because I was wearing a suit and a tie. And they were like, what's up with you? What am I doing? Okay. Elite Dangerous is a game where you do shit in space, right? And I'm currently... I've gotten sick of all the stuff sane people would do, like missions where you shoot at other spaceships, or you can trade. You know, you can trade, figure out what commodity has what price where, and you can buy it cheap and sell it somewhere else. So I've got bored of all of that, and I want to go exploring again, which is basically you fly into nothingness and scan planets, and then you get money when you manage to get back. And I've did this quite a few times, and there's this mechanic in the game where you can do some fetch quests basically, and then you upgrade your hyperdrive, your frameshift drive. And I'm currently doing that. I was playing with some friends, did some missions, got some materials, and then I figured out I need some more materials, so I've been doing that for like 4 hours. And now I need more materials, and now I need to go to some other system, and it just takes me ages to just jump from system to system. Yeah, the cactus is well, I spent money on this kind of so when this game was kickstarted, I paid £250 for this game to be made because I loved the original Elite, which came out in '83, like me. It's as old as I am. And then I was like, we need this game. I paid £250, and now I get lifetime upgrades. I get everything, but I spent like probably the same amount of money again on like cacti, and little wobbly spaceships for your cockpit and colorful liveries for your ships. So yeah, it doesn't make sense. I mean, yeah, I did talk in Uplink about it. Yeah, it is my favorite game. As I said before, I spent probably 2,000 hours in it. I got disenchanted with it for a while, but then it was like, oh, new stuff is coming, and I had to get back in. And now okay, I love this stuff. I was just doing this, and if I wasn't streaming, I would do the same thing, and I would just watch Star Trek Next Generation on the second screen. Yeah, it's not really. Doesn't really make sense, I guess. I love that you can just do whatever you want to do in that, and it's just blatantly annoying sometimes. You know, when you just now have to do 47 jumps to get to some other place. When you just the good thing about it is, I mean, the really amazing thing is, wait, don't fly into the sun. So they basically modeled our galaxy. So they basically have, this is our galaxy, and it has roughly as many stars as we think our galaxy has. And of course, you know, there's Earth in there somewhere, and all the stars, we know what they're called and what they look like. They're in there, you know, if we know what the star system looks like, they're in there like that. And then they they put all the stars in. So, you know, if Earth is somewhere here, you look in that direction, you know, Hubble and shit like that. You can see all the stars, you know, what kind of stars they are. And then with what we know from current science, they extrapolated, okay, if it's a, you know, I don't know, an M-type star, red dwarf like this, it might have this kind of solar system, you know, this kind of planets and maybe this kind of asteroid ring, and they extrapolated all that, and you know, they put all the nebula in where we know, and this is why the names have like weird names, because they're from some star catalog some Bonn astronomer did like in the 60s or whatever. And then of course on the other side of, you know, if you actually look at the galaxy, like we look at it like this, right, you have no clue what's on the other side because you can't look through this mass of stars. But we kind of know that it has like these arms, and they extrapolated all this shit. So this has roughly as many star systems as our real galaxy. Of course, it doesn't have that because, like, you know, it knows where the stars are, but it only generates the actual star system when you jump in it for the first time, and then it generates the planets. And, you know, I mean, if you just look at a random star system in a nebula somewhere where I've obviously been before, you know, it generates planets and moons and all this kind of shit. And that's a really cool thing about it. And beyond that, it's just whatever you want to do. And most people, I guess, do combat and trading and flying passengers somewhere, shit like that. But I generally just do whatever I feel like, which can be weird sometimes. Just jumping. I mean, once I've outfitted the ship, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna take off in I don't know, I think this time I want to pick a random direction and just go as far as I can go. And then you can scan systems, and if you're actually the first person to have scanned the system, it puts your name next to it. So in the map, pick a random system. No, not there. Okay, maybe we need one where we're actually in, so I can. No, that's not the one we're in. So it will actually tell you. Right, that's the player name. Who first? Betrüger Joe, obviously a German guy, who's first discovered like these planetary bodies and shit like that, and that's pretty cool. But so this is the bubble. It's called the bubble. So where all the inhabited planets are. And my first exploration, I went to, well, I did some smaller ones, but I went to Colonia. This is like the other, where some other settlements are, you know, there are more inhabited planets there. So as you can see, that's like roughly, I don't know, it's like a quarter of a way across the galaxy. And the last trip I did, I tried to do the Distant World Expedition, the second one, and I made it till Sagittarius A, and then A star. It's the black hole at the center of the galaxy, and then I gave up. I mean, there's some people who've been like to the other side here. That was actually the Distant Worlds Expedition, was going to there and then all the way back around. You know, if you watch Star Trek, so obviously this is where Earth is. This is the Alpha Quadrant. This is the Beta Quadrant. I think that's the Gamma Quadrant. That's the Delta Quadrant. So Voyager jumped somewhere here. And I think Bajor is in the Beta Quadrant, right? Or it's close to it. It's like somewhere here. And the wormhole terminates like somewhere there in the Gamma Quadrant. Yeah, and Voyager went this way and was supposed to go back like this, and then there's like some stuff here where they had to take a detour or something. Anyway, I need to keep on jumping.
Frameshift drive charging.
Lieutenant Commander, yeah. I mean, I did when I was about 10. I had my first Star Trek uniform, and I was very humble. I put an ensign pip on it. And then, as a kid, I went to, when they had the Star Trek experience, I think it started off in Vegas. And they had it in Düsseldorf, and I traveled to Düsseldorf. So it was basically a rebuilt set of the Enterprise D. And I went there, and you could kind of take tours. And obviously, I was wearing my Star Trek uniform and my ops uniform, and they actually they always picked some people to, you'd have to, when you were on the bridge, you could do something, and you take the Enterprise to warp or whatever. And there were obviously guys working there in uniform that would do shit, and they did pick me because I was the only person in my age group who had a somewhat realistic rank. Everybody else was 10, like me, and had captain, and I went with ensign. I was like, okay, that's it's more realistic. So I think, if I was in Starfleet, I hope I would have made Lieutenant Commander by now. But you need lenses instead of glasses in the 21st century. They don't have glasses anymore. Yeah, now think Voyager or something. This is not, obviously I don't need the glasses because they could fix my eyes. It's like a retro thing. I think it's a retro thing. I think what? Oh God, I'm running out of fuel again. Guys, I need to remember to fuel scoop, otherwise I'm fucked. Why can't I jump? I don't have any fuel. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm just talking to you. Oh God. Oh, don't tell me you don't have a star we can fuel scoop. Please. Okay, wait, I need to concentrate here for a second. Ah, God, we are fucked. Okay, I might have just fucked it. Is there another system I can actually make it to? Or do I need the fuel reds? I've never needed the fuel reds in my life. Well, I'm not that far out. It's not really. Come on. Trianguli sector. Can I make that jump? And what kind of star is it? Trianguli sector. T. KGB. KGB foam. T is a Tauri star, right? That's not fuel scoopable. Ah, fuck it. Fuck. Fuel scoopable stars. Oh. No, it's not. Fuck. Okay. Oh, why is this is a fucking T-Tauri star? Jesus Christ. Trianguli. Great. Are there any fuel scoopable stars, or will I have to blow up my ship? Ah, fuck. What? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, that one would be fuel scoopable. Can I make that jump? Yes. Fuel reserves at 5%. Oh no! Screenshot. So I'm thinking the glasses are just, that's just the character is just likes the 20th century. It's kind of like Paris in Voyager, right? He's just wearing that. He's got a special dispensation from Star Trek. It's got like screens in it or something. I don't know. I could take the glasses off if I take a picture. But I kind of feel like that's the lore. Okay, I made it. Let's have a drink to that. Cheers. Fucking hell. So I'm not really humble with that rank because it's an ops uniform and I think it's the highest rank you can have. When you run out of fuel, there are two options. You can blow up your ship and then you respawn at the last station and you have to pay your insurance fee. In this case, it would be 3.5 million credits. It's the rebuy cost. Or you can get the you can call it fuel rats. So there's a community group. They have a forum and messenger. I think they're on they have a Discord, and you basically tell them where you are, and you log out of the game so your ship doesn't eat more fuel, and then they rendezvous with you, and you have these fuel transfer limpets and they can send you fuel. And it's not in the game per se, it's like a thing. Oh wait, now I have to find where I was going again. It's a thing like the community came up with and it's pretty amazing and it works. Yeah, they're like ADAC. Yeah, exactly, they're like interstellar ADAC, and it's just amazing that exists, I feel. But they're quite cool. And you could, I mean, at this point, I wouldn't have bothered. I think I would have just blown up my ship. Let me just find the system again. Hiatus sector DR-V C2 23. That's where we're going. Now I need to remember to fuel scoop. I mean, usually you would buy fuel at stations, but you can have a fuel scoop, which is basically a ram scoop, or as they would call it in Star Trek, a buzzard collector, which collects hydrogen off a star and gives you fuel. And yeah, so I would have just blown up my ship, because this is how insurance in Elite Dangerous works, which doesn't make any sense. So I have a ship worth, I don't know, let's say 30 million credits, and I destroy it, and once it's destroyed I pay 3 million and then I get the ship back. That's not how insurance works in real life, and I have no idea how it would work, but hey, it's a game. Actually, my rebuy cost is that's one of the perks you get for being alpha backer. It's like it's like 5% lower or 10% lower than another account would be, which is kind of handy. I have destroyed my ship a few times, so that always came in handy. And like if you can't pay the rebuy cost for the current ship, then you lose that ship and you get a generic shitty ship. I think nowadays you can also decide to, like, the rebuy cost now is for the ship I have with all the modules, and it's like it's a lot cheaper if it was just a vanilla ship with all the weapons or whatever. And I think these days you can also choose to pick that if you can afford it, or then you'd have to take the shitty default ship, which never really happened to me. But yes, the Interstellar ADAC is quite amazing. Although the actual ADAC is quite amazing. I have a ADAC Plus membership actually. When I bought the my T4 camper van, I was like, this is an 18-year-old car, and I'm going like into the, you know,
3,
this was before
1.
the current situation. I was like, I'm going to other countries. It's probably better if they, if I have something, you know, a Schutzbrief, and I usually have to have had that for my car or my bike insurance. You know, it's like a thing where there's no fuel scoopable fucking stars. What is going on here? Yeah, you have the +2. Let's fist bump. ADAC plus fist bump. So the amazing thing is, like, I got for the bully because I went to my insurance company and I was like, I need a Schutzbrief, so I need if you know, if I break down in some foreign country, I need some help, and you know, and they were like, no, we don't do that for cars that are older than 10 years. I was like, okay, right. So ADAC, you know, does everything. You know, it doesn't matter what kind of vehicle it is. It could be like a Trabi or like a car from the 30s. They don't fucking care. They were like, okay, so I took out ADAC Plus, which has like the you know, if you're in another country, they do all this kind of stuff. And then ever since I had it, I've never once had to use it for the transporter. But I've used it a lot of times for the motorbike. And I have a situation right now where I'm currently actually transporters being repaired. But the motorbike has like this, Lichtmaschine, I don't know what's in English, the thing that charges your battery when the bike runs, is like defective. It doesn't really charge the battery anymore. So it wrecked the battery without me knowing, and then of course I couldn't start the bike. I had to call the ADAC to get me out of ADAC, by the way, as the German automobile club. I had to get them to, you know, give me a boost so I could go to the garage, but at that first thing, I didn't realize it was that part. I thought just the battery was broken. They changed the battery, and then it happened again. And then the ADC came around again. I was like, is it alternator? Yeah, is that the alternator? Wow, okay. I knew the term alternator. I just didn't connect that together. Okay, yeah, so that thing. It's defective. It's not outright broken. It does charge the battery. So I didn't realize for like months, especially when I was at on the motorbike tour, like in Norway and shit like that. But apparently it's broken. And so I called the ADAC over, and they gave me a boost. And I was like, okay, so he helped me figure out what the actual problem is. And I was like, okay. I'm moving from Hamburg to Düsseldorf, and I don't really want to get, this was like a week before, I was like talking to him, I don't really want to get the bike into a garage in Hamburg, because it's going to take them some time to fix, and then it's sitting here, and I'm moving, and I'm like, I'm just going to turn it back off, and I'm going to put it on like so when we're moving, I just thought, okay, so we're gonna figure this out. I'm just gonna put get a trailer, put the bike on, and take it down. You know, put it in the back of the transporter and take it to Düsseldorf and worry about fixing it here. And I was like, I'm gonna turn it back off. And then the IDAC guy was like, yeah, but then you can't start it again. I'm like, yeah, I know, but you know, trailer and everything. He's like, oh yeah, I just wanted you to know, in case you change your mind. You know, in case you don't want to put on trailer and you want to take it to the garage in Hamburg, just call us again. I was like, wouldn't you mind? I mean, you just started it, and it was, no. Like whenever you need, like he was basically saying, oh, you can just keep the flat battery in there. Like if you don't mind waiting for an hour for an ADAC car to arrive, we're happy to give you a kickstart every time. I was like, wow, that's service. You don't encounter service a lot anymore these days, but that's kind of cool. So yeah, I'm kind of happy I have that now. I'm not gonna let go of that. At one point, I'm going to need it for the bully as well. I mean, if you drive an 18-year-old car, it's just, I don't want to make it sound like it's 80-year-olds. 18-year-old car.
Frameshift drive charging.
Having something like that is common sense, I feel. You know, like if you go somewhere, you go like to Croatia and you break down. You need this kind of help.
4, 3,
And they're quite nice. They're like really nice. You don't encounter like service technicians generally anymore these days who are like really nice and really helpful and know what they're doing. And don't mind stopping like in the middle of a motorway or something just to help you start your car. I don't know what the UK equivalent would be. I think there is one, but I think in Australia it's the RH, well in Queensland at least the RHCQ, the Royal Automotive Club of Queensland. They're quite cool as well. I mean in Australia that really pays for itself. If you break down in the middle of fucking nowhere on the way from Rockhampton. Why is the fucker interdicting me? Jesus Christ. Got nothing on board. I've got I've got no weapons. Yes, sure. But I've got nothing on board you can steal. Why are you interdicting me? Why is this even like a populated system? Anyway, where was I going? So in Australia, it can really pay off. Oh yeah, the USS the AAA. Yeah, Croatia. Man, I was saying earlier, I'm so gonna miss travel. Yeah, we really want to go to Croatia as well in like the camper van. It's just I haven't been there in quite a while. Like the last time I was in Croatia, it was still Yugoslavia, or at least that part was, I guess. With the God. I don't do scuba diving, but I guess there's very clear water there. I just love it for the landscape and the connection to. I love Western movies, like in all the European spaghetti westerns. Like a lot of them were filmed there, and the Winnie 2 movies. And I guess didn't they film like lots of Game of Thrones, some of that in Croatia? So your girlfriend's from a risk country. Sorry, I've been drinking beer all evening. Danger. Red alert. God, I wouldn't fuck. I was thinking, Ohio. Yeah, okay. Wow, that's quite cool. Hello. Now you ended up in Celle. Well, okay. Where love takes you. That's quite cool actually. I was just thinking today actually. I don't know what it was, but I was like reading some story. I was thinking like, my God, like this situation we're in, like, I'm married and we've been living together for ages. But like if you were like a teenager or a bit older, or you were in love or dating right now, like Jesus Christ, it's like fucked up. Vorsicht, I know where Düsseldorf is. Yes, shouldn't insult Celle anymore, I guess. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that must be like, I think I was thinking about dating. It was like, okay, now you're dating, and like you basically have to tell by the upper half of somebody's face if you if you find them attractive in a physical way. I mean, that's only part of it, but it is. Oh, did I actually make it? I made it to the fucking system. Okay. It tells me I'm not paying attention at all here. No, that's not that tab. That's the pawn tab. Orbital body A5. Okay. Oh God, now I've... A. Oh, there's planet A. 2. Oh, yes. Let's talk at the fleet carrier again, just to save the game. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm guessing that's A5. King of Death's Palace. Prometheus. I tried to dock at the Nostromo earlier and they wouldn't let me. Probably quarantine. Viper's Pit. Helios. Dawn Space Base. USAF Odyssey. Okay, is that a Stargate reference? Liberation. The Fire and Flames. Okay. Power of Friendship Ship. That's my favorite so far. Event Horizon. Okay, you've won. Kapla. It's a good day to die. Still, I'm going to the Event Horizon. So I can tell my second sci-fi. I already explained today how I watched Alien for the first time and how that scared me for life. No, actually, this is fleet carriers. Yes, you can refuel. They're basically gas stations. No, I don't want to go to Kapla. I want to go to Event Horizon. But you can also, you refit your ship and put weapons on it. I'm just going there because it's basically a station. And if you dock at the station, it saves. So if you destroy your ship, that's where you respawn. At the last place you docked. You met in a Pokemon Go group. That's quite cool. that's awesome. That's nerdy, but I like nerdy shit. That's good. That's amazing. Back in the day, when me and my then girlfriend and now wife were living in our first flat, we were both playing WoW like all weekend. And so she was on her PC, I was on my PC. We were in the same room, right? And we would use the in-game chat to chat. It's like, it's your turn to make coffee. But Event Horizon. So when I was a kid, this is, I don't know. I think this movie was 16. And I must have been like 14. Yeah, True Love. True story as well. I must have been like 14. And my dad, I think, read in the Die Zeit feuilleton about Event Horizon, about how it's like some reviewer was like really liked it. And it's like this artsy movie, and so we as a family went to watch Event Horizon, and I was like, I think I wasn't even 14. I was like 13 or 12 or something, and. Oh, there's a conflict zone here. That's a bit of a problem. I don't have any weapons. Okay. So he got me in, like, with parents, you can go into... I loved it as well. But, like, so he got me into it. And thinking it was, like, this amazing art piece. And we're watching Event Horizon. And literally my parents were like... What the fuck is this? But then they're kind of like me, and then, obviously, and then didn't want to leave the. I have to take a screenshot of that. Didn't want to leave the cinema, and we watched it all the way through. I loved it. I completely loved it. And they were like, "Oh my god, the child's gonna be scarred for life. What is this horrible shit?" That's how I got to watch Event Horizon. That was fun. Sam Neill. So Libertate May. Actually, they say Libertate Te, but they understand May. That's okay. What? Docking request. What is this? Like the fucking. Hello.
Access denied.
Again, it's like the Nostromo. So guys. So I was actually, I was wearing another hat. So I put on the fucking Nostromo hat, right? To dock at the Nostromo. And then they didn't let me dock. And now then they're not letting me dock at the Event Horizon. Is this like a childhood curse? What the fuck's going on? Okay, let's fuck them. Let's go visit the Klingons. Klingons. Kapla. I tried to learn Klingon when I was a kid. I had like the I think they were from Langenscheidt in Germany. Langenscheidt is this dictionary company in Germany. It's kind of like the Oxford Dictionary, just the German version. And they had the Klingon dictionary and like travel guide, and I bought them and I tried to learn Klingon. I never got me anywhere.
2, 1, engage.
I'm Darth Vader from the planet Vulcan. That's your way of telling me that you don't watch, don't understand anything I'm talking about. Okay, yeah. I don't know how to put this in Pokemon Go terms. It's been quite a while since I played Pokemon Go.
This carrier respects considerate pilots. Fly safely, Commander.
Oh, I still remember. So I was working at Heise and Pokemon Go came out, and I was like, I'm not a huge Pokemon fan. At least like these days I'm not. But like any one of the editors was like, okay, this is gonna be like, who knew anything about video games, like this is gonna be a big deal. Like, you know, the other, what was the other Niantic game? Anyway, that game, and that was still already popular. We're like, okay, they let me dock.
Clearance granted.
That's good.
Move directly to your allocated path.
Okay, I'm on my way. Prepare the blood wine. For the honor of the Emperor. I like that they have red engine exhaust. That's very, very Klingon. Okay. So we had this one editor who was like, this is never gonna take off. And
Landing gear deployed.
you binge watch all the Star Trek movies over 3 weeks. That is hit and miss. There's some not so good movies. Although, you know, Generations is amazing, First Contact is amazing, Wrath of Khan is great. That's about it. I mean, Voyage Home I love because it's like 1983 and I was born that year, and it's just,
Commence shutdown.
I always liked it because it was funny. But man, The Undiscovered Country, that's problematic. I mean, Insurrection I kind of like, but some people hate it. What was the last real? Well, I'm not counting the J.J. Abrams ones. What was the last one? It had Tom Hardy in it, so I love everything with Tom Hardy in it. Tom Hardy is God. Tom Hardy cannot do any wrong. So I did like that. I did like that he played a Romulan clone of Captain Picard. I mean, how drunk do you have to be to come up with that plot? Still better than anything in Discovery. Where are we going again? Let me just check. A5. Okay. So I can't scan. Is that it? I need to like the coordinates on the fucking planet. Oh god. So we now need to find this abandoned mining outpost because it has like the last materials on it we need. This moon looks quite desolate. This actually looks like our moon. The moon. The moon man. Right. So I'll be... Wait. Sorry, that just broke me. That just broke me with the Marty McFly part. It's just, I have to admit, I never liked Back to the Future. Stone me now. It's just one of my failings. I'll be back in just a second. If I just didn't scare you off the stream with that, I need to get more Flens. Wait. Not sponsored by Flensburger Pilsner. I'll be back in just a second. I need more beer. And I need to find the right button. Where's the break button? Okay, did look for some domino steine. There are no domino steine there. Just in case I had a look. So, Freak. I'm gonna call you Freak. Whereabouts in Ohio are you from? That just occurred to me. I hadn't asked that. And Ohio is quite big, I think. I mean, for German standards, pretty much anything in the US is big. We have like federal states that are smaller than LA. Trying to fill this beer in here. That kind of worked. You don't want to know how many beers that was. Cleveland. Okay, well that's straightforward. Even I know where that is. Prost. Cheers. Okay. Let's do this. So I'm determined to get this shit done. I actually wanted to get started on my expedition tonight. I don't think I will be able to do that. I don't know if I get to the technology broker, but I at least want to get all these materials now. So, high metal content. They like to listen to Sabaton too. Okay, can I scan this planet now? Mode switch. Data link scanner? No. Surface scanner. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's always something, isn't it? They're not weapons. Oh god, yes, okay. There's fucking scanners. This is like the this is like the thing in Babylon 5 when they start like the war with the oh god. I forgot what the race was called. It's the most important race in Babylon 5. I feel bad. But you know, when they start the war because okay, let's scan this planet. Whoa, this something's going on. When they start the war because they have the weapon ports open and they think they're gonna attack them, but for them it's just like a warrior salute. Okay. Surface scan complete. That's nice. Now, do we get the location for the? No, of course not. No, I actually have to fly to the bloody coordinates 44,818 minus 44 minus 31. Okay, 40 when wait. Oh no, it's minus 31 44. God, I hate this shit. I hate this game. Why do I play this game? I mean, I guess it's kind of like the Dark Souls series in that way. Where you're like, why am I actually doing this? Why is anybody doing this? Okay, minus 60. We want minus 31. So that's in that direction, right? No. It's actually not changing any, like on the lower number. Wait. Is it in that direction? Yes, it's in that direction. Okay. 44 and minus 31. Okay, now we nearly there. Minus 30, 32, 31. Okay. I'm guessing we need to fly around the planet like this now. Yeah. Overshot it for a bit. We need plus 44. So that's gonna be a bit around the planet. God, this is not. I don't think I know what I'm doing here. Okay. Notable signals, human. It's not gonna help me. Does it show it on the planet? No, of course it doesn't. Doesn't fucking do anything. Okay. How do people do this shit? Are they just a lot smarter than I am? God, I flew really far away from this planet. Okay. Poor friendship. That's good. That is good. Need to enter orbital cruise again.
Orbital flight engaged.
Right, coordinates. -11. Let's get us higher that way. So is that like the northern hemisphere? 12. Okay. Go till that hits 44. So what we're trying to do here is trying to find a specific place on this moon that has like an abandoned settlement that has lots of resources that we need. But it's apparently not a scannable location, so you have to watch these little coordinates and hit the right place. And that apparently goes for game design in Cambridge. I guess it was supposed to be like an Easter egg. I mean, it's okay that it's hard to find, and then people find it, and it's great. Can't you put a marker there now? Like, no. It needs to be more realistic. Okay, nearly out. That number gets bigger. So that's degrees, right? So I need to be at -31. Why is there minus degrees? Does that actually exist? No, that gets smaller again as well. What the fuck? I don't even know how this works. I didn't... Oh, fucking hell. Can't you, like, somewhere figure this out on the planetary map? That would be handy. Like... have some degrees on here, and then we... Oh, God. Get smaller that way. Gets bigger that way. Okay. Let's go around the planet a bit more. I just would like to find a way to keep one of these very... Oh yeah, this is almost stabilizing. No, it's going the other way. I'm trying to get the top variable stabilized. And -31 we need on low one. Okay. This could actually work. But like +40 something on the top. It looks easier in Star Trek. -31. 44 minus 31. We're getting close. We're getting somewhere. I feel. Maybe I'm just deluding myself. Minus 31, 44. Come on. Come on. 44. Nearly there. Sorry, I can't see chat right now. I need to click on something here. Yeah, I do need an LCAS upgrade. Great. I need data is what I need. Okay, minus nearly there. Why is it? No, that's getting bigger. 31, 31. Oh god, we need to, like, it's somewhere here. It's fucking somewhere here. Minus 31 is pretty much correct. 31,389 and 44. I'm going the wrong direction, I have a feeling. It's gotta be here somewhere. What's this? I'm blacking out. Okay. That's not good. Come on. Don't black out on me. God, where's this fucking settlement? I can tell you one thing. It's gonna be a long way to Tipperary. It's a long way to Tipperary. It's a long way from home. It's a long way to Tipperary. That's the wrong direction. Why is this number getting, the top number getting bigger no matter where I go? Now it's getting smaller. Okay. 44 minus 31. Come on. Anybody see anything that looks like a settlement? This looks like smudges. I mean, I'm going in the wrong direction on the bottom number. No. Doesn't matter what I do. The bottom. Oh, and now the bottom number goes down. Okay. But the top number is going up. That's not good. I mean, it's gotta be here somewhere. Whoa. Maybe I should just fly to the, like, close to the planet's surface, moon, whatever, and just go like this. Okay. If I fly in, now I need to, like, kind of, okay, if I fly in that direction, okay, I want 41, so I need to decrease the top number. That's working. And I need to decrease the bottom number. It's kind of working as well. Okay. Let's get the bottom number to 31 first. Ask Sheldon, he will call Brett. Yeah, Brett Spiner. You know that guy's not gonna answer truthfully. He's he's a funny guy in real life. He's just gonna annoy us. I literally need data. Okay, sorry, I need to change these windows. Why am I saying sorry? You're not seeing what I'm doing. Shit. Focus on the other screen. Okay, what am I doing here? Minus 30. Yeah, okay, so going kind of the right direction. Minus 31, 3, 8, 9. Yeah, this is the kind of shit you do in this game all day. If you're wondering why people are doing this, I can't really tell you. It's like it's kind of like a SM thing, I think. It's kind of you like the actual punishment of real space. Of course, if you like more punishment, if you like the harder punishment type, you'll play Star Citizen. Play, yeah. It's gotta be here somewhere. I'm really close. I'm really close. In interstellar terms. $44.31. Still getting closer. Oh, 31. Almost there. We need to kind of figure out. Ah, yes. This holds it steady. This holds the bottom number almost steady. And the top number is still decreasing. 31.3 is what we're aiming for. Minus 31.3. Top number is 44 though. Still a significant distance away. Feeling like it's over that hill. Let's engage the lateral thrusters. Yeah, it looks like diving with a comp. Yeah. It does feel like you're doing shit with an analog compass. This is kind of... Yeah. Man, scuba diving was great. I only tried it once on the Barrier Reef. That wasn't really, that was just tourist scuba diving. But it's kind of cool. Man, it's one of the things I would do if I had unlimited time and money. You can actually, in Duisburg, where I'm from, you can actually learn it quite reasonably because they have this old, huge gas, industrial gas tank. And they filled it full of water and actually sunk, old ships in there as well. And lakes, yeah, we've got lakes. We've got industrial lakes and shit. It's just one of these things. I don't know. You still have to have goals in life. Is it in? Okay, 31.3. What's in that depression back there? Is that just a mountain? 44, 31, 44.8, 31.3. So we gotta be really close here. What is that on there? That looks kind of human-made. Like right ahead there. That could be it. So we're looking for an abandoned mining settlement. I think that's it. I think I found it. Wow. See, this is cool again. Like if you go through, I mean, there's a thing to be said. I mean, that's also kind of like Dark Souls thing. Like if you put yourself to this kind of punishment, then you're like really happy if you succeed. You get like this endorphin rush. I think we found it. Amazing. Amazing. Yay. Der Weltraum. Unendliche Weiten. You ever watched Sinnlos im Weltraum?
Landing gear deployed.
Yes, Kanzler. Kann ich auch mal Captain sein? Junge, wenn du hier noch einmal so eine Scheiße erzählst, dann hau ich dir aber mit der linken Hand und mit der rechten Hand voll ein in die Fresse. It's a very German thing. It's like these college students redubbed Star Trek The Next Generation. It's hilarious. I think they were very drunk while they were doing this. Oh, what went blue there? Let's land there. And they also had a lot of fun, I think. Save the coordinates. Well, there's no way to save the coordinates. Basically, I'm gonna try to collect everything I need now, and you can relog, and then it, as long as you stay there, you can relog, and it creates all the resources. And then I plan to never come back here again. Okay, come on, land. Which is why I'm gonna take a screenshot now. I say this, and there'll be another mission, and I'll have to get back here. And then I'll do it all over again. Oh god, that livery is so sexy. So good. It's so pimp. It's also very 80s. It's like a Lambo. Like a Flash Lambo paint job. Just write them. Well, I have them on the wiki, right? That's where I pull them up, like from some guide. So I know where they are. It's just like, I know what the numbers are. It's just not. You still have to go through the whole. Let's triangulate the thing on the planet. Which, if I knew what I was doing, it probably wouldn't be hard. You watch like a YouTube guide, and the guy's like, done. But I'm not very intelligent, I'm not very good with numbers, and I'm quite drunk now. Which makes it more fun. Okay, thank you. Which is my version of eating Dominostein. Also, that would be too easy. That would be against the spirit of the game. I just made that up. Okay, so I heard the thing with this settlement is you have to be careful not to get stuck. So let's go back to that other page I had open here somewhere and figure out what else I need. The Guardian structure. No, I frame shift drive thingy. Wait. Okay, I think I need to re-look that up. Elite Dangerous Guardian FSD booster. There we go. It is a pretty ship. I like the Python. So this so if you look up Elite, like the original Elite from the 80s, it's like wireframe ships, right? It's like all vector, like really early vector graphics. And the Python is in there, and it's kind of the same shape. It's kind of cool. Elite is actually quite cool in that way because it was way ahead of its time. It's pretty much the first open world game, really. So we need 24 focus crystals and 8 HN shock mounts. Let's see if we have any at this point. Sorry, God, my controls are just acting up. Materials. Let's do it this way. So I obviously have no focus crystals. If any HN shock mounts? No, probably not. Oh no, that would be the alphabet is hard. Okay. So the idea is this is an abandoned mining base. You can scan things and you have lore. Do like lore, but it's, you know, what has it been? It's been 5.5 hours. I really can't take in the lore anymore. If I need lore, I'm just gonna rewatch this on some YouTube channel. Probably Obsidian Ant, the premier producer of YouTube videos on Elite Dangerous. He has a very annoying voice. Gotta take a screenshot of that. So I actually did watch a YouTube guide at some point. And did it, not Obsidian Ant, but some other guy, and he called this place Dave Soap, and that like really annoyed me because it is clearly is. Wait, screenshot time. Clearly is Dave Soap. Like, if it was Dave Soap, they would have spelled it Dave. But okay, let's not nitpick. Well, that's nitpick. It's kind of what I do. Material. Phase alloys. No, we don't need phase alloys. We need HN shock mounts and focus crystals. Cristal de la Focus, as they say in France. Settlement comms log uplink. Uplink. You know that uplink? Oh God. Don't get stuck. You know that uplink was kind of like, it was one of my first ideas for the podcast, but at first everybody thought it was shit. They were like, no, we don't want that. And then nobody came up with a better name. And in the end we did call it uplink. That's kind of funny. That's how names often come to pass, I feel. There are quite a few Google products which I expect were named in the exact same way. Okay, so abandoned mining settlement, and there's lots of shit lying around. That refined focus crystals. I think those are the focus crystals we need.
Cargo scoop deployed.
These are the focus crystals we're looking for. Okay. Oop. 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 Polymer capacitors. No, we need HN shock mounts. How many focus crystals is that? Is the question. Sorry, no, that was the wrong button. Are refined focus crystals? Okay, we need 24. Okay. I hope those are the same focus crystals. They're just called focus crystals on the wiki. I really hope they're the right ones. Oh God, I picked up something else I'm never gonna need. Galvanizing alloys. They just threw together words, didn't they? It's like techno bubble. Random bullshit capacitors. Is there more stuff here? The YouTube tutorial made it sound like there's all kinds of shit and it's lying around everywhere. So where is all this shit? Those are the lore nodes. You scan them and you get lore. Well, you know, game lore, not like Data's brother. Well, thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it a lot. I have to drop by Ava's stream at some time, and then I hope we'll see again. And good best wishes to Selle. I wish you no more outbreaks out of the local prison. And have a good one. I will be driving around here a bit more. Oh, this is actually quite cool. It actually has tracks. So I know where I was before that. That's handy. Could have used that at the Guardian side. Does it only do that on some moons? It's weird. So why do they have... That looks like a prison tower. Was this like a forced labor mining camp? I have suspicions. Ooh. Okay, I've obviously been here before. There's probably a way to do this very efficiently. And I could look that up. But hey, that would be cheating, wouldn't it? Fuck! Why is... I might as well just pick that up as well. I mean, this is Elite, right? So you have an inventory for actual stuff, and then you have an inventory for materials that is like unlimited. So I might as well pick them up as well. Mechanical scrap. Oh no! Some more random bullshit capacitors. Man. Dev soap, keep clear. Okay. I mean, would you actually print that like on a sign on your setup? I mean, what does that actually go for the people who live there or work there too? This kind of, we were talking about Alien earlier. This kind of looks like the place in Alien 2. Isn't that also a mining settlement? It's like a kind of terraforming thing, isn't it? I'm just gonna pick up everything. I have a feeling I have to relog phase alloys. I mean, apparently you can just relog ad infinitum, so I'm just going to do that. Ooh, that was really slick. That was like Richard Hammond when he doesn't crash. Oh god, that was the wrong button. That was more like Clarkson. Oh, 0.09 G is really not a lot. Woo, woo. I love how this livery, like, it looks really green from here. Actually, it does look like a Python right now. Like an actual Python. But then it looks really blue from, like, other angles. That reminds me of this, my dad bought an Opel, was it a Calibra? I think it was an Opel Calibra. If you're from the UK, a Vauxhall Calibra. And it had this like new paint job, right? Opel was like really really proud of it, like really special paint job. And it was like this green blue metallic iridescent thing. And the car was supposed to be green and look blue at certain angles. And like the car my dad had looked at when he bought it was like that. So it was supposed to be green and look blue at certain angles. But his car, when he got it, was kind of blue and looked green at certain angles. And you know, when you buy it, you didn't really notice right away. Okay, let's relog. And yeah, so this was like a complete lemon. It also had other problems. Like he bought it at the beginning of summer, and then at the height of summer we were going on summer holidays to France, like drive there as we would always do in the car. And on the way there, the like you know, the inside roof of the car kept like falling on my head. It's just like the way they glued it in wasn't correct or something. I don't know. That car had a lot of issues. Well, it was like a nice looking car, like also drove pretty well, like for the money especially, but it was like that the one he had just had issues. And that color was the worst part. And then we kept sawing. We kept seeing other ones where they're like, obviously they were the correct color. And like this was the only one that was the wrong way around. I don't know, they must have mixed the pigments up or something when they mixed the color. It was really weird. Kind of endearing as well. I was too young to appreciate it. I mean, there was other stuff. Then a few years later, we were going back from the same summer holiday. We always used to go to southern France. And something broke. Like the suspension. Something broke.
Cargo scoop
Yeah.
deployed.
On the way back. That was. Then we had to like limp back home, and it took ages. That wasn't really fun. Right. How do I get to you without getting stuck? Don't need shield emitters. Don't want to risk getting stuck for that. Settlement uplink. Heat exchangers. Okay. High density composites. Oh, I had not noticed that they're actually marked on the map. No, we're looking for this. There's the comms uplink that's also marked. That's not helpful. We don't want lore. We just want the fetch quest. We want the fetch quest to be over. That's also an uplink. Is it? Yeah. These look kind of like Mars habitats. You know, when they show the whatever Elon's gonna live in. It's kind of what that looks like. There's some shit lying around. Go for that. Heat vanes. Okay. Don't know how that's different from like heat exchangers, but okay. Just random bullshit lying around. Random bullshit 1, random bullshit 2. But not the bullshit we need. It's also not the bullshit we need. But, you know. Pick it up anyway. Compound shielding. It's also not the bullshit we need. No, don't get stuck. No. I'm really afraid of getting stuck. That was the thing they were warning you. Configurable components. I mean, that could be anything. Literally. Let's just This is lazy writing. Chemical manipulation. None of this makes any sense. Heat dispersion. Well, that at least makes some sense. Seems to be all heat related this time. Okay, that I guess that was that. I have to relog again. Now I have to do that for the next 5 hours. It is a sexy ship, isn't it? I like the tracks. That's where I went. Coming back. It's kind of cool. Okay. There's enough screenshots. Which button? That one. Okay. Seat boarding point. Here we go. Explorers of Nabudis own this system. Sounds vaguely dirty. I don't know who Nabudis is, but you know, I don't know if they want to be explored. Brip relog. Let's try this again. I'd be really bummed if you actually can't pick up those fucking materials here. That would piss me off a little bit. Scratch. Scratch hat. Hashtag. Hashtag scratch. Deploy the SRV.
Drive assist on.
Well, yeah, it would be, wouldn't it?
Low gravity warning.
Yeah. Boo fucking who? I'm getting really reckless now. Stuff I don't give a fuck. Just give me. There's another ship. What? Whoa, what? Okay. So I'm in solo mode, right? So that's an NPC. What are you doing here? This is an abandoned mining outpost. The fuck? What the fuck are you doing? What is this?
Charge detected.
Okay. Okay. Fuel scoop, cargo scoop button.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Thank you. Fuel scoop doesn't have a button because it triggers automatically. Okay, that's another uplink, right? Yeah. There's another ship. Like, what's going on here? Dudes. flawed focus crystals, do they count as well? Like, do I just need random focus crystals? And do you have HN shock mounts? God, how often do I have to do this? Conductive, so and there's all these kind of there's so much shit. Like, wow. Oh, that's just an uplink again. Yeah, I could have learned that by now. Okay. What's going on here? I feel like I'm being watched. No, that's stuff. No. There's stuff there. Conductive polymers. Oh, focus. Oh, maybe these are the focus. Maybe it's just plain focus crystals I need. Well, then I'm fucked. Right? Then I'm just... No. If I just need normal focus crystal... Oh, God. Conductive polymers. Configurable components. Yeah. Compound shielding. Fucking HN shock mounts, you fucking stupid dead miners. Oh, they're conductive. Wow. That's novel. Yeah. Okay, for some reason I feel like I'm not gonna get this tonight. I think I need to finish this another time. I mean, I've done 6 hours. It's now 2 o'clock. I'm planning to do another stream tomorrow at 12 at noon, where I'm gonna build this lovely little Kobe model, which by at the time we're going now, it's probably just gonna be right after I get out of bed. So I'm gonna get a coffee tomorrow and have a nice... I mean, what is all this? What's all this traffic anyway? All these ships flying around make me nervous. So I'm gonna do that tomorrow morning. And I'm just gonna park here. I mean, I would need to relog now anyway. So I'm just gonna continue this another time. I promise I won't do any more work on this mission on my own. I'm just gonna stream the next time I'm gonna do this, because this is obviously captivating content. It's highly informative. It is absolutely essential. Essential training for everybody. So yeah, I would not want you to miss any of this in the future. my amazing camera skills. It is a nice ship though, isn't it? I mean, it is quite good looking. Do I push this button? No. I think the game fucked up my button configuration with the camera, so I can see. What's all the? They're just flying in circles. I mean, what is going on? Free camera. Okay, right. I can do that, and then I can do. So why doesn't it stabilize? Doesn't really work, does it? Oh, num 0 ship controls, but I don't have that button. What are you doing? Like, what's going on up there? It's just literally flying. They're flying around in circles. Okay. That's it's not worrying at all. Yeah, so that's it for me for tonight. I feel that was quite enough for Space Saturday. I did enjoy it quite a lot. I once again would like to thank Ava for raiding me. That was quite cool. Made my evening. Otherwise, I hope you're having a good weekend and you enjoy whatever you're doing. And just look at this lovely cactus. Like Held der Steine always says, hope you have good people around you and having a good time, which is the most important thing. I hope I'll see you again. I will again endeavor to stream more, even if it's absolutely boring shit like this. Hey, GB Dan, thank you. Goodbye. Hope you're doing well. Whatever time it is for you, I'm now heading straight to bed. I think it's after 2 o'clock for me here, which is my own fault. I started streaming this late, but you know, I thought I could. I hope I could entertain you for a little bit, and see you next time. Fly safe, everybody.